Gulfstream Park racing today, Friday, January 27th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Happy Friday, everybody. Today, we're going to be over at Gulfstream Park. 10 races today, 12 p.m. post time. I'm here to give you winners. I'm here to give you winning plays, and I'll be doing that from the time the board opens. Right, yeah, following it, giving you angles, looking at the different contenders, answering your questions about contenders, and then giving you my plays or play shortly before post time, before they get in the gate. So you'll know who I have in advance. I give you the my plays, the ones I like, and if I'm not playing it, I'll still give you the actually betting on the race myself. I'll be giving you my contenders and plays just the same. Lower that sound a little bit. So we're here at Gulfstream Park today. This is a show, All Horse Racing All the Time. It's a show for horse players out there. I do live shows in real, as the cards unfold in real time, breaking down the horses, giving you the angles, what I like, what I look for, and do a daily show there. I also do pre-recorded shows. I've been doing them daily this week, different ways to address different type of wagers, horse racing tips. Today I did a show on picking long shots, and that was the first of the series. Little horse racing news before we get started. They had the Eclipse Awards last night. There were some, tell you, yeah, it's like the Academy Awards for the horse racing world. And Maggie Wolfendale was one of three hosts. It was good to see Maggie in there. She's the body language expert over at NYRA. So let me just give you some winners there who won these awards yesterday. Top 2-year-old male, Forte, top 2-year-old filly, Wonder Wheel, top 3-year-old male, Epicenter, top 3-year-old filly, Nest, older dirt male, Flightline. Is there any surprise there? Flightline, what a great horse. Probably the best horse, really, since Spectacular Bid, who didn't win the crown, stepped on a pin, I think, the day of the Belmont Stakes, or Secretariat, just a retired undefeated horse of the year, Flightline. Older dirt female, Malathat, no real surprise. A male sprinter, Elite Power. Top female sprinter, Goodnight Olive, another one, real good one. Seems like she won all the time, every time I watched her anyway. Top female turf horse was Regal Glory, and top male turf horse, Modern Games. Top steeplechase horse, for you steeplechase fans, Uick. And the top owner and top breeder, again, no surprises, Godolphin, won both awards. Top trainer, I'm a little surprised with this. I wasn't sure who was going to get it. Chad Brown. They vote on all these awards with a 10-point, 5-point, 10-5, one system. Todd Pletcher edged out Chad Brown and John Stadler. Pletcher had 108 points. And Sadler, Brown, 95. Really, then it wasn't close after that. Sadler, third, 16. Top jockey, Irad Ortiz. We got him right here. He was overwhelmingly the favorite, getting 218 points, followed by Flavian Pratt with 24. And then receiving 1 point was Jose Ortiz, Joel Rosario, Luis Saez. And then the top apprentice jockey, Jose Antonio Gomez. Okay, 112 points, followed by Vincent Del Cid, 91 points. So Jose Antonio Gomez does a lot of racing for NYRA, does a lot of racing for Parks, and I think he's here, or he might be here for Gulfstream Park. And some other news, some light news here. Bob Baffert, his New York suspension was lifted, so he is able to race at Aqueduct, Belmont, and Saratoga again. He doesn't really race at Aqueduct in the winter, so I don't expect him. I expect to see him once it turns to the Belmont season, unless he enters an entry in the Gotham, which is a Derby prep race. And he does have a horse at Oaklawn this weekend in the Derby prep race. So Bob is back in New York and he's fighting a suspension. He's doing court next Thursday. So we'll know whether or not the suspension is lifted and he can participate in the Kentucky Derby this year. And if he can, you know he will. And if he can't, he has to transfer his horses to other trainers by February 28th for them to be eligible for Kentucky Derby prep points. So big day for Bob in court next week, but he's able to race at Naira again. Okay, so now we move on. Now we're going to start taking a look at this card. I've been through the card. There's been some scratches. I got the scratches down below. Disappointed with some of the scratches. I've actually, not overwhelmed, but disappointed with at least a couple of them. I'll talk about them when those races roll around. So we'll get started, but first coffee. Excellent, excellent. Now this coffee was suggested to me by a couple of you here that are on the show on a regular basis. Seal and Austin, both winning players. Kona Coffee, Aloha Island Coffee, Kona, Gold 2. And you can't go wrong with this stuff. I mean, yeah, they're just as good at picking coffee as they are at picking horses. Maybe better, but I don't know. I'm just kidding. But they gave out a winner here. We were on Death Wish for a couple of days, so that was good. That shootout of a Cannon Coffee. But now we're looking. We're not playing games today. We go right back to the Kona Coffee. And Kona Coffee definitely gets a much higher grade than Death Wish. Death Wish gets 5 stars for its strength and it's kind of smooth. But this one has a better flavor and it's also tremendous. It has a kick to it too. They're just a tremendous coffee. I found a penny today. It was heads up. It was one of the first times. It seems like every time I see a penny, it's heads down. I can't remember the last time I saw a heads up penny. So I picked it up, put it in my pocket. So if that luck holds true, today will be a winning day between the Kona Coffee and the heads up penny. Yesterday was a rough day. For me anyway. I'm not a big player. I play small, look for high returns. I mean, if I played large, who knows what the hell I'd be winning. And because I have some big hits on a regular basis. But yesterday I finished just over $80 down for the day. It was I had some good plays, but if I just would have stuck, instead of going for the pick 3s and pick 4s, which I was getting knocked out in like the third leg or something, it would have been a pretty good day. But yeah, 80 something bucks for me. That's almost like the equivalent of the Hindenburg going down as far as horse racing goes. But I didn't get hurt, and that's at it. To go on today, no horse racer is going to win every day, no matter what they tell you. So let's take a look at the races. I got some of you here in chat, and everybody. Let's see, and then we're going to start taking a look at this. Cindy and Yogi, good morning, coach. Enjoyed your pick 3 tutorial. All our years of betting never went on them. Going to try them. Thanks, coach. Good luck. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck today. Amadeo, good morning, Al, and everyone. Happy day. Hey, Amadeo, good to see you. Good luck today. Andre, here he is. Hi there. Good luck for today. Thanks, Andre. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today, too. And Andre, I like the first timer in race 1, number 10. Should win according to the betting market. Thanks for the heads up there, Andre. Good luck today. All right. Who else? We're almost, the boards are going to open in another minute. This is Amadeo. Okay, we got our first couple of plays. Andre, number 10. And the first race, we don't have any scratches. Excellent. This is my early pick 5 for Laurel. Amadeo, he plays multiple tracks and tremendous hit rate on the show. So here he is with his early pick 5 for Laurel. So if you Laurel players, go back. Thanks for sharing that, Amadeo. Good luck today. Happy Friday, everybody. Good luck, everyone. Hiya, William. Good luck today. Race 1. Okay, now I'm going to try something a little bit different today. I did a show. I did a show a few back. Actually, I did a show today about picking long shots first of a series. There's a link for it down below. and within the description area. But earlier I did a show on show betting, right? You know, how to make show bets and build your bankroll with show betting. So I have a couple of ADWs up today, and one is strictly dedicated to show betting, okay? Just to see how I do with it. If I was going to try and build my bankroll from $1, starting with $1, I put $2 in there I'm going to work with. If I get knocked out in the first race, I don't want to just end it there. So I got a couple bucks in there that I'm going to play with for rolling show plays, and that's separate from my regular plays. So let's see if I can prove my point here on that show betting show that I did the other day, and see if I can build it up and be over $10 or more show betting by the end of the card. And if I miss a show bet, that's it. I'm not gonna bet any show bets unless I bet it with the other account. So we'll see how that goes, the show betting today. So I'll still let you know if I see a good show bet. William is coming in at pick 5. Good luck, William. Thanks for sharing the pick 5 with us. Okay, let's go to the first race. Race 1, no scratches. Now, this is kind of a tough one, all right? 7.5 furlongs on turf. Maiden claim, 25K. Maiden claimer. First race, and they're already up for sale. When you know what's trouble? When you see a horse in its first race and it's up for sale and it's less than the purchasing price. Ouch. They're already willing to take a loss. I don't know if any of those are in there today. I've been through the card. I wasn't checking the prices. I kind of was, but we'll get refreshed. I got my notes written down. I handicapped this show earlier. So 7.5 on turf. I like that. We start off with the turf race. I think today is 3 on dirt, 3 on Tapeta, and 4 on turf. So we got a nice mix. So I like that we get 4 turf races today. They're always a lot of fun. I saw Aqueduct, the payoffs at Aqueduct yesterday. I think that has to be maybe the lowest paying day at Aqueduct I've ever seen. Most of the exactas for a buck, under $10. Today they have 8 races over there. And 3 of the races have the Davis family again. Dylan Davis, either racing with against his sister Jackie Davis and his other sister Katie Davis. The Davis family invading Aqueduct. And we got a lot of entries here, 10 entries, and take a look at these. Here's the deal how I do this. For those of you seeing the show for the first time, I go over my selections, I look at the charts, and then of course the chat is open. And then I open it up after I give my analysis of my main contenders first. And then I open it up, start taking a look at your contenders, and then we'll go back and forth. And so if you have any specific questions for me, it'll be easier for me to look at them once I move on and open it up. Otherwise, there's a lot of scrolling, and a lot of you are out there, and I really want to stay on top of it. I do the best I can. The one I landed on here, believe it or not. Let's double check this. There's no scratches here. Okay. The one I landed on here that looks interesting is number 1, Neo Gem. Post rail is winning at 8%. Get Sonny Leon. You got the rail. It has some turf pedigree in Harlan's Holiday and Street Boss on the dam side. And the trainer is a sneaky 15%, and he's 15% here. Ronaldo Yanez. Now, I'm not going to go nuts with this one. I'm not really a first-time starter player. That's not... this one has, let me talk about the post positions. I'm going to move through this one fairly quickly. I'm not going to go nuts here. The rail winning at 17%. Post 4 to 7 are winning the least amount of time, really, 7%. Post 2, so the inside is winning more. Post 1 to 3, they're the ones that are getting it done here. And post 4 and up really is on the lower side. And the type of horse that's winning the most is a pure stalker. Early, that 39%. For those of you who use Brisnet, those are the P types. And the early speed winning the second most, tied with the closers, 22%. But you want to be inside if at all possible. And I like Neogem to maybe do something here. It's kind of a competitive race. I like it that it gets the rail. I'm looking at its works, and I'm not going to use it alone. 36 seconds worked out on the 24th, just a few days ago. January 18th, it worked out 7th of 16 at 5 furlongs for 1 minute. January 6th, worked out 103, 5 furlongs again on January 31st. I mean, they're really getting this one ready to go. They're sending it out there. January 20, like I said, 31st, from the gate on December 22nd. It looks like they really want this one to go, and this trainer looks a little on the sneaky side. So I'm going to use one in a play, but I'm not going to use it alone. The other one I'm going to use is number 2, Dixie Gold. Dixie Gold gets Lasix, and again, it's inside. The inside positions have been doing well. It's making its first turf start, and this one, they're in for a claim. This one, I was just talking about this. They purchased at 20. It's in for the 25, so they'll still make a little bit money plus whatever it gets back. Whatever it wins here, if it's in the money or whatever the price is. It comes in with it improved off its second start when it went on the Tapeta at 1 mile and 70, and it showed some early speed last race, a little bit anyway. It was at the first call, it was within a length and a half running third, but its bread and butter is its closing ability, and I think this is more of a closing type. It gets Carlos Perez up, gets Lasix. The trainer is 0 for 10 with Lasix, but that's too small a sample size to say, Carlos Perez is no good at that. Jockey Heriberto Figueroa, 10% jock, but the breeding suggests she's going to like the grass. She, improved her second time out and on the Tapeta. And Dam has 1 winner and 2 starters and a turf winner, and may improve with Lasix. They usually improve. And the other one that I'm taking a look at here is number Breaking Bullet. Now this Breaking Bullet, this one has some turf experience, and it moved forward. And I know it's on the outside, but it has an early running speed style. So it should be, I'm looking for some improvement here. Gets a good jockey, Miguel Vasquez, 17%. Leon Kansas, 12%. And let's see, this one gets, Turf starts, he's 7%. I'm not sure if I'm even going to bet this race. I got to think about that, but my play would be a 1-2-8 box. So let's open it up and see who you like here in this race. Now, that one that I talked about, Neogem, the first with Sonny Leon, at 14-1. When I handicap the races, I usually don't look at the odds until after I handicap the race. I don't want to get swayed. I try and pick out my plays in advance, the contenders in advance, and then take a look. So my 1 open 20-1, now 14-1. The 2, 8-1, now 12-1. And my 8, 9-2, now 4-1. So there's no overwhelming favorite in this race. This is a pretty dangerous race with the 1, 2, 3 first-time starters. Who do you like here in this race? Let's take a look. Now I'm going to catch up. How are we doing on time? We are 9 minutes to post. Excellent. Okay. Dave Morgan, good luck. Hey, Dave, good luck today. Hiya, Karan, good to see you. Good to see everyone. Good luck today, Karan. Aqueduct yesterday, Old Chalk. Yeah, very bad day at Aqueduct yesterday. Austin is in the house. We have the Kona going, Austin. How can we lose? I have found a penny heads up. Rare penny heads up today, if that luck holds true. Good morning, everyone. Going to play the late pick 4 at Gulfstream with an aggressive single. Wow. Okay. Good luck, Austin. Hit the pick 5 on the show 2 days ago. And here's Greg. Hey, good morning, Greg. How's it going? Yeah, excellent card. There are a couple of scratches that really irk me, but not enough to discourage me. There's a lot of, there's some good plays out here today. I think this first one can actually be a good play with that one horse if the rail's been good. Let's see. Good luck, Greg. Let's make some money. Listen, yes, Amadeo. Good. No, Armando. Good luck, Armando. Armando hit the Rainbow Six 2 days ago on the show. I'm telling you, we got some great plays here. Let's go for 2, pick 5, and pick 6. So we'll be back to back if we hit both. Good luck, Armando. Greg, Friday's race 1, beware. Here's what happened the last Friday's December 30th, January 6th, 7-1, 25-1, 25-1. Yeah, I got one. I'm on one. My play, I don't know if I'm going to play it. It would be 128 box. I may, again, for you starting late, I'm going to have a separate bankroll with a separate ADW. I did the Power of Show Betting video the other day, and I will start from race 1 and put $1. I got $2 to work with for that today. And I'll try this every day just to see how far we go. And I'll bet a $1 show bet, on the races as long as I keep going and see how it builds and see if we can get it done. Do I do it on that 1 to start the first race? That's the question. And then even if I miss it, then I can go to the 2. I want to jump ahead. I don't want to be winning 10 cents with these. Let's see. So good luck. And thanks for that warning, Greg. Yeah, sometimes they come out and they really throw a curve at you in the first race. Giacomo, good morning. Oh, good morning, Giacomo. Good luck today. Pace, and Pace is in the house. Good morning, Pace. Good luck today. Good afternoon if you're in New York or the East Coast. And Austin, going with the 10-horse win place, race 1 at Gulfstream. And I'm just looking at the 1, 2, and 8. So let's look at this. You're the second person now that has picked the 10-horse. I believe Andre was also on the 10 early. Should win according to the bet marker. So let's talk about the 10 to get it going. And Armando, pick 5 play. Good luck, Armando. Thanks for sharing that with us. Let's take a look at the 10 because we weren't there. They're going to be 4 turf races today, 3 Tapeta races today, and 3 dirt races today. Let's look at 10. Jockey of the Year, Eclipse Awards last night, Myrod Ortiz. Top trainer, Todd Pletcher. Top horse, Flightline. Epicenter, top 3-year-old. Okay. 10 is a firster from Todd Pletcher. Speak of the devil. Todd and his firsters. Todd and his firster that let us down yesterday. What was it? The Rapoli horse at number 3. But still. And the outside posts haven't been strong. Okay, I mentioned that posts 1 to 3 are the types that are getting it done here at this meet so far, and which started the day after Christmas, the Gulfstream Championship meet. And this type of race, posts 1 through 3 are getting it done. They're winning the highest percentages. The outside posts are not doing well outside of the inside. And you got Saez up, he's 22%, and Todd Pletcher, 26%. Kassoff has the fancy name out of Moyamen, and does have Animal Kingdom on the dam side, which fits this type of race, turf for Tapeta. Workouts, 6th of 7. I mean, you don't read too much into slow workouts. Sometimes they give these horses a break, but I like to see a faster workout. faster than the ones this one has been. I'm going to go against this one. I don't like the post position. I'm really not crazy about the works. But Todd's good first time on turf, 19%. First time starters, he's 19%. Debut turf, he's 11%. That means he loses 89% first time. But don't let me talk you off your horse. It's always easy to add a horse and drop your own and then be pissed off. All right. Any others here? Anybody else? Anybody else like somebody? Mondo, Gulfstream, pick 5. Good luck, Armando. You're really covering to the moon and back here. You like everyone except the one that I picked as my key horse, the number 1, Neogem. Yeah, I mean the mare of Neogem really did well on the grass. So I'm kind of looking at the breeding, trying my hand at breeding here, breeding specialty. So I'm kind of going for the breeding edge there and the inside post and listing. So good luck. I was wrong. My early pick 5, Laurel. Okay, Laurel, thanks again. Thanks for updating that for us, Amadeo. Good luck. Okay, race 1, 1-8-11, exact the box. Let's take a look at that 11. 2 minutes to post. I got to put in my pick. Here's my pick. I said I'm going to do a 1-2-8 exact the box. Let me get my pick in, and I got to enter it in 2 play. You know what, folks? I'm not going to bet. I'm just going to put in my show bet this race. But I'll tell you, I would bet the 1-2-8. I'm not feeling that confident in the show bet. The exacta. I think it's more gambling than anything else with these firsters. If I was betting, I'd bet 1-2-8 exacta box this race. But I will take a small stab with my $1 show wager, and it is 1 Neogem to show. So let me get that in. And let's see who else bets. I think we still got some time. What am I looking at? What the hell? My ADW, something's wrong here. They got the wrong card up. Can you believe this? Okay, I got to enter it in the other one. Race 1, 2. All right. Yeah, okay. I'll put it in over here. Race 1, and I'll get to the chat. I do this. I used to do the racing reports for people, and I pass on a race if I don't like it. Now, I really like this. I was on the fence about you doing it. I put in for my show bet challenge, I did put in the bet 1 to show. I like the 1-2-8 exacta box, but I don't want to. I'm not feeling that comfortable actually going for it. If I was going to grade this race on a letter grade, I'd give it a C+. C+ play, 1-2-8 exacta box. I think the 8 is going to do pretty well. Has some speed. I think so. Yeah, that's my play. Let's see who else we got here. I got to catch up. Okay, we got time. I'm catching up here. William. Okay, race 1, white 811 box. I'm going to take a look at the 11. Okay, Boris. Hey, Boris. I've had 10 to win on 6, Ancient Relic, odds 9-2. Good luck, Boris. Mondo. Okay, you got your Rainbow 6 pick out there early. I'll put my Rainbow 6 out there, picks contenders later. Yesterday, I would have had 4 to. I didn't. One of my horses lost in a Bob. Steve, hiya, Steve. Ice water in the veins. Absolutely, Steve. Ice water in the veins. You know it. Double 811 with 2-5. Good luck, Dave. Thanks for joining us today. Buy stocks. Hey, buy stocks. 5-9-11 for me at Gulf. See, this is wide open. That's why I'm not betting. But I would like, if I was betting and forced to bet, I'd bet box 128. But I do have a $1 show bet. I said I'm going to see what I can do with a buck based on my pre-recorded show. Good luck, Jason. Hi. I like the 2. I have the 2 also that I like. Karan, 5, 10, 8, 11. All right. Good luck, Karan. I got to take a look at the 11 and a couple others that you're talking about. They're getting ready to get out there. Hey, Kamanley, good luck. Happy Friday. Let's win some money. I found a penny today. Heads up. First in a long time. Gulfstream, race 1, 6, 9, 10. Everybody has different picks. Somebody has to win this. Watch the 5. I want to look at the 11. I want to look at the 5. Mainly 6, 8, 9, 10. Good luck. 2, 5, 3, 4, 5. All right. Sounds like a pick 3. Thanks for sharing that. And 6, 9 with 6, 9, 10. Or well, let me just check this. Let me take a look at 5. Gaffleone. It's going to have to improve. Gets Lasix. 19%, 12%. Kathleen O'Connell. She's pretty good. Seems to have some turf training. Turf experience. You know what? The 11 looks like a nice play here. 15 to 1. The odds have to be lower because it did run on turf and put in a decent effort. Jose Garofalo, trainer, 10%, and gets Leperoux, a good turf rider. He's 10%. And the outside posts have been struggling. That's my concern. Post 4 and up. The 1, 2, and 3 is the places to be. And the pressing type is the early speeds are doing it. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay, Richard in here. 8 should be tough with the lack of speed. Yeah, 128 again. I like the early speed. Greg, starting pick 3 using the all button. You couldn't eliminate at least one, Greg? I don't know. Good luck. You know, everybody has a different style of play. To use what works. I always figure you've got to be able to at least eliminate somebody, unless they're all first-time starters. Kevin, 12 big long shot, just fun. Good luck, Kevin. Hey, Atlantic Racing. Happy Friday. Let's go, Ancient Relic. Good luck for us. And Armando, this race I won't give a chance to the bunker to get my money easy. I'll wait to the second race. Yeah. You know, I passed. Look at my thing. I do have a $1 show bet, but I didn't put in. If forced to bet, I would box 128. There goes the 12. Kevin, good luck. Okay. I'm watching the 1. This one that has the on the dam side. I had a horse that really moved forward on turf, and it's hanging around. You know, I got a show bet on it, so let's see what happens. 12 leading the way at big odds, and as Greg pointed out, there have been balloons here in some of the days on the first races at Gulfstream. We do have a gray horse out there. I'm not sure who that is. There goes my 8. And here comes the 10. A number of you have the 10. So I think 8's probably a good bet too. At least 10 is a gray horse. Here comes 8 coming up. Where's the 2? Is the 2 around? 12 is hanging tough. Is that the show horse I should have used? I expected, after looking at the PPs, I kind of thought the 11 would do more. Look at this. Here comes my 1 on the show bet. Look at this 1 go, baby. Well, I gave you the show bet, so I did the show on show betting, and the 1 horse, he winds up finishing second. I would have missed that exact. I think that was the 9, but I gave you the show bet. And it's still right up there, one to show. So we're out of the box. The lucky penny starting to work immediately. I won the first race. What did that one go off at? Who did the? I hope the 12 came in third because that would help the show prices. Go 12. Come on, stay in there. Hang on, baby. Hang on, baby. Oh, the show bet is going to pay something. Look at this. 9-7 to 1, 12-45 to 1, and my one got bet all the way down to 8 to 1, but it's still going to pay something. He almost won the damn race. I would have lost the exacta, so I gave you, but at least I gave you I did give you a couple of options there, and the one that I had skin in the game on, I got the show bet on the number one, the first, or Neogem with Sonny Leon on the rail. Dam side had a good a horse that really moved forward when it got on turf. So with the breeding, that's kind of where I went. Okay, who do we got? Kamanley Walker 9 to 1. Starting a pick 3 using the all button. Oh, great job, Greg. You got it done. You got it done. And who you got here? I'm picking using the all button. My pick 3 all 257. Greg, we're on the same 3 horses next race. 257. And the third race, I have 1-3. I like 1. I think 1 is sneaky next in that third race, but I have 1, 3, and 4. So it looks like you know, if you the picks I have, they're pretty much in line with yours. I didn't like the 9 though, and that was a wide open race. So hey, the 12 got in there. So sometimes the all button is called for it. I personal preference. I'll use the all button when it's a small field and and I'm not sure, but I like something else down the road. I think I should be able to at least eliminate, at least me personally, eliminate 1 or more horses from a field. You know, the ones that can barely walk, let alone run. But who else? The finishing order here was 9, 1, 12. So let's see who has this. Like to. Okay. Amadeo delivers the goods. Great job, Amadeo. 9-1 exacta. Let's talk about that 9-1 exacta for a second. I love it when people win when they're on the show. 9-1, 159.60 exacta. 159.60 for $2. What a way to start the day, Amadeo. Tremendous. And you gave it to us right here. Great job. Okay. So we have Greg. This is one of these times where not many people had the exactas, so I'm just keying on the ones that either are alive, had the 9 to stay alive, or had the exacta here. All right. All right. And we move on. Gulfstream Hot Mig Bigger. Hey, Mig Bigger. Love what a great avatar you got there. Gulfstream Park, $1.50 pick 3. All right. Thanks for sharing your pick there. Kamanley, if you, let's see, if you, okay. I guess you're giving us the 1-2 there, Kamanley. If you did get that in, congratulations. I didn't get it before the race, but good luck, everybody. And thanks for being here on the show. And let's see what some of the payouts are. One paid $740 to show. So I am up 370. I got 370 back. So race 1, I made a whopping $2.70. So I'm up to 370 from $1. Okay, and Let's see if we can keep this going with the show betting. So I'm up 270 for the day because I did bet on it. Fun betting there. I love it. But let's see. Boy, my wagering platform, one of them is screwed up. Wow, they they don't have the right races, if you can believe that. It's called Quick Bets. I used it when I was in Suffolk County, New York, and because they had, they had a lot of places around nearby that they still had OTB out there, and you can go, cash in your winnings real quick at any freaking bar that had simulcast or a restaurant. And I really don't use them, so I put like $2 in the account today, right, just to use for the show betting. And I haven't used it in ages. And I go in there now, and they have none of the races are right for Gulfstream. So I ended up putting in on my regular Naira bets. I'm looking for a new ADW, actually. I'm not happy with either of these. I'm waiting for one of them, like TVG or Twin Spires, or one of them to have some sort of a promotion where they match your deposit. And none of them are having that right now. One of them, get this, one ADW they had, it slips my mind which one it is. You know what their promotion was? That they'll match your, if you lose your first bet, they'll match it, so you'll get your money back in free bets, in a free bet. So their promotion is based on you losing the first race you make, and then they'll say, yeah, okay, we'll reimburse it. It has to go towards another bet. You can't take the money out. But can't even do a match. You can't do a 50% match most places. So I'm on the lookout for a new ADW. Hondo, that one almost killed me. Yeah, I'll tell you, I love that one. I didn't love it enough to make the exact box, which I did, but I did love it enough to start off my show wagering demonstration by using it to show. Okay. Took my pills for high blood pressure. I am fine now. Ice water through the veins, Armando. You got this. Okay. Race 2. We move on to race 2. 15 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. What the hell? I don't know what's up with that website. Race 2, we go to the Tapeta. 1 mile and 70 yards, all weather. Horse number 4 is scratched. King D. This one, I landed on 3 of them, 2, 5, 7. I think they could all win. I don't think this is a good betting race, except for keeping your, pick 5s, etc. alive. I think it's mandatory that you cover all 3 of them in this race. But let's talk a little bit about it. Then we're going to open it up. I'll see if there's a show bet. I might pass on the show betting on this race too. Number 2 gets Irad Ortiz up, a late call. Irad Ortiz, as some of you know, in the Eclipse Awards last night, really dominated, won the top jockey of the year. That's like the Academy Awards of horse racing. Maggie Wolfendale was one of a few hosts. Good to see Maggie out there, the body language expert. And Greg here is apparently a body language expert with the horses. Are you using it? How do you look at the body language of a horse if you're watching the races at home, Greg, or on the simulcast where you can't go down to the paddock, or you got limited time to watch it in the post-parade because they only show the horses for a few seconds? Just curious. Good luck, Greg, in that second leg. Great job on that 9. Late call, Irad Ortiz has the highest Brisnet power ranking, never raced on Tapeta, never raced at Gulfstream, but it drops in class today. Kind of a suspicious drop from the optional claiming ranks. Jorge Dorade Jr. is a 7% trainer at golf, 11% overall, second off the layoff, 16%, and our rod 26%, running in the 70s. Did run on the 70 at on turf last race. If you want a barometer, and turf and Tapeta are somewhat interchangeable. And 2 back, 3 back, it did show. Last race, it didn't show its typical closing kick. It took a step back, finishing 10th. It was never really involved. And drops today and opens 3-1. And I moved down to number 5 at 2-1. Okay, this one stays at the same level. It seems a little bit more sound. It's been running on Tapeta the last 2, and it's moved forward since moving to the Tapeta. I think this one looks like a little bit. If I was going to start to trim the ticket a little bit, I'd probably use the 5. I think the 5 should be able to handle the 2. Gets Jose Ortiz, just missed. Did wire the field 2 back at Gulfstream. So it's run here before. 2 races at the distance, 2 seconds. And 2 races at Gulfstream, 2 seconds. Actually, it ran first 2 back and got disqualified. So it didn't win, but it did cross the wire first. And Jose D'Angelo, yeah, you got the hot trainer, 20% at Gulfstream, and that goes back 416 races. D'Angelo, dangerous. Jose Ortiz, 21%, dangerous. Comes out of some solid works. Not well. The last couple work. The last. Hasn't been work. Well, you know what it is. He did work on the 14th. They don't work this one much. And this is going way back. They always seem to give this horse a big break. They used to work him regularly. And they always seem to space this one out for whatever reasons. But Jose D'Angelo, I'm not going to question him. He knows what he's doing. 26% third off the layoff. This is 5 is a must use. And last, let's go to 3, Ranger Danger inside. No, I didn't like that one. 2-5. Let's go to 7. The 7's the one. I looked at my notes. I was looking at the 3rd race. 7 straight time. I have to think 5 has taken all the money. This has registered some good races in the Tapeta if you go back to April and June of last year at shorter distances. You had Carlos David, the trainer, second after the claim, 28%, starts outside. So I'm on 2-5-7. I like 5 the best, but these are the ones that at least had thrown some races. Has a race on the 6th that fits here, August 17th, and this is a mile 70. The 7, has he done it? What has he done at the distance? Has he been tested? 7, I'm a little concerned about the 7. I'm tempted to say just at this distance, the rail is playing a tiny bit higher than the other positions, and the early speed, middle, late, they're all within range of each other. So, closers do well here. The early does well here. They're all 20% or more. They're all in the 20s. So I'm on 2-5-7. It's hard to slice any of these out. So all 3, I wouldn't say box them or anything like that. I just use them for multis. I don't see a standout turf horse show bet here. 8 minutes to post. We'll open it up. Who do we got? Andre, thanks for the show bet. Paid 25. Wow, 20. 5-1 on the show bet? Are you kidding? Oh, 6-1. Okay. Great job, Al. Millions to be made from show betting. All right, Andre, good luck. I'm glad you cashed in on that. And am I going to put together a pick three play? We'll see. Hey, Mahadev, 5-1. I guess you're using 5 here. Okay, yeah, 5 looks good. Good luck. Thanks. Good luck, Mahadev. You picked 5. Okay, 1, 2, Aqueduct. Hope it pays something, Amadeo. Those prices yesterday there were brutal. Did they even have a pick 6? Boris the Blade, 7 straight time. All right, Boris. Kevin, Gulfstream 7th, the 10 horse. 5-win play showing him same jockey on the first race. All right, good luck, Kevin. I don't have 5 listed among mine. I'll get to that. In the 7th, there are 2 scratches, 3 and 6. I got the scratches scrolling down below. Good luck, Kevin. All right, have a great day, Kevin. Be sure tonight, going to have Robert Finaro on. Bobby Finaro of the Sopranos, Eugene Pontecorvo. He's going to be here handicapping the races with me. We're going to be handicapping the Rainbow Six races tomorrow at the Pegasus Cup. And every single race is a graded stakes. We're going to be doing it. We're going to be doing it in order. And it'll be a great chance. He's a tremendous handicapper. So he's not some hack. I'm not just having some actor on the show to weigh in with his picks. This guy really knows his stuff, and he'll be here. You'll hear stories along the way. So it's almost like tonight's going to be a show where we're covering the Rainbow Six races, the world graded stakes, in order, right up until the Pegasus World Cup, which is the finale, the 13th race. But think about when you have an actor or somebody, that you're interested in seeing on the Tonight Show, right? And they come on there and you say, oh, I want to see what they're really like in when they're not on camera. And for you Sopranos fans, the part Robert played from seasons 3 to 6, Eugene Pontecorvo, he was one of the favorite characters of a lot of people. He was a fun character, and Robert brought that character to life. So instead of the Tonight Show, he's going to be out here probably for a couple of hours. So you'll get to see him in person, and we'll have chat open. And we're not going to be interacting in chat. We're going to be covering the races just like I covered here when I break away and go to the race and start talking about the race. Where I'm looking at the charts, and I'm not looking at the chat for the time being. Even though the chat's open, you can all interact, of course. And then I come back, right? And then I say, let's open it up, and we talk about it. We start looking at who everybody else like. Well, that's what Robert and I are going to do when we do the show. We're going to start off and we say what the race is, and then the both of us are going to look it over, break down the contenders, who we like best, who we don't like, and then we're going to do the plays or whatever, who we like, what's the play. You see a good play here. We've done shows together before, and we don't have the same exact plays. He has a different playing style than I do. And then we'll open it up. So as we're handicapping, of course, sure, interact, swap notes, talk about it. And then as we open it up, then if you want a best shot to get, your comment in or a question in, then save it, the question for Bobby or myself about a horse, then pose the question. And this way there's not a bunch of scrolling back and that, because if this, it gets hard to catch up. And I want to, I don't want to, it's not like I'm ignoring anybody. I'm doing the best I can. Sometimes the chat come in more than one a minute, sometimes 2 or more. So if I want to be able to get to everybody, we do the best we can, but that's how it's going to be. We'll handicap the race. Then we're going to open it up for a few minutes for questions or a comment. And then we'll move on to the next race. And we'll do that for each race. So you get to interact with Bobby Finaro. It's not like he's on the Tonight Show for 20 minutes or 10 minutes. He's going to be out here. You're going to get to see him in action, the real guy. Now, away from Eugene Pontecorvo, the character. He was on seasons 3 to 6, regular on the show. He was in movies too, so you get to actually interact with him and see him, the real person, not the character. So for you Soprano fans, it should be a real treat. All right, let's go on to the next race. And that show is at 9 o'clock, Kevin, and everybody else tonight. It's going to be live. Buy stocks need 1 or 3. Okay, good luck. We're getting picks in here. Race 2, 2 to 4. Yeah, there's not much here to say about this. I would use 2, 5, or 7. I'm not putting in a show bet here. Even in the show bets, I'll pass. Race 2. Not betting, but would use 2. I'm not going to trim it. All of these can actually. Okay, not betting it. Okay, I don't like this as a betting race, and I'm not crazy about this as a show race. This is one of these races. This is probably the race I really like least on the card, to be 100% on the level. Giacomo 1, 2, 5 exacta box. I think that 5's the one to beat. Good luck, Giacomo. 50 to 2. Oh, the big dropper. Like I said, I'm torn here. 2 has Rod Ortiz, the jockey of the year. Boris 7 straight times 7 to 2. Good luck, Boris. The Blade. He also brought that character to death. I think he topped himself, didn't he? Yeah, that must have been tough for him to play, laying in the casket and everything. Dying and having his funeral on TV. It's nuts. William, the hangings. William Spurker, 267 box. Good luck. Okay. Boris the Blade. Looking forward to seeing Bob the Sopranos at 2. Glad you're going to be there, Boris. Should be a lot of fun. Karan, 7652. Good luck, Karan. No ride for Dettori today. Thanks for the update. Is he riding tomorrow, Dettori? Lidoid. Pick 3, 2, 5, 6. Let's take a look at Lidoid 6. And I think I want to take a look at Giacomo's 1 for a second. Lidoid, Mr. Cellular. Has some turf races that fit this. Why not? I almost prefer it over at least one of the others. Perhaps over the 7. No, I don't know. And the number 1, let's look at the 1. It's definitely live. Let's put it that way. 6, Mr. Cellular. He fits this race and he drops. I'm almost tempted to say Mr. Cellular as my show play. We're ahead. What are the odds on Mr. Cellular? 10 to 1. Show play number 2. Okay, I don't like this one to win, but I like this one to perhaps, based on the race 2 back, to get in there. And I like its running style. I like race 2. Betting number 6 to show. All right, we're at right now $3.70 in show betting. Okay, thanks for sharing that there. Yeah, I tell you, we have some good people on the show with that 6 there. Hey, for the show play, let's do it. Okay, Greg started my pick 5 with 8, 9, 10, but couldn't finish posting the other 4 legs. Okay, yeah, you got to get your bet in first. Then post it on the show. I talked about that yesterday. Absolutely, Greg. Great job. Thanks for sharing it. You got us off and rolling there with the 8, 9, 10. Good luck. Lidoid, the pick 3, 2, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Dave, pick 4, 2, 5. Okay, that's safe. I think you probably get it done with that. The 5 looks like the 1 to me. If I had to bet one of them, Truth Serum, I'd pick 5. You're only allowed 1 horse, not Truth Serum. You only have one horse you could pick in this race. Otherwise, you die, and you got to get it right. I'd pick 5. Amadeo, race 2, 1 bet to win, 1 to win place. All right. Hey, Huzafa, good luck. Good to see you. Armando, exacta box 257. You'll get that done, Armando, probably. The only one that would concern me a little bit is that 6. Hi from Atlantic City. Good luck, Anthony. Enjoy. Wow. Anybody else on some horses here? 7, 6, 5, 2. I don't really see anybody new to talk about. What about the 3? We'll talk about buy stocks number 3, and then we're going to get in the game. Has early speed. I like its race on Tapeta, and I think we're going to see this one go. It's 0 for 10, 0 for 2 on turf. It's going to have to improve on turf, and it's stretching out. Yeah, I think it's up against these others, but you're 1. It did an okay job on the Tapeta, and you get in its very first start, and I guess it's going to be a closing type. It's going to have to close into it. The 3, good luck. You'll get paid if these come in. Good luck, everybody. Who else? We got any late minute ones? Austin trying the 1-win place at Gulf. You got Austin on your side. Buy stocks. That should give you some confidence. James, 5 over 2, 3. Good luck, James. And yeah, 3 has the early speed. 5, 2, 1. Zafa, good luck. G-Man, hey, G-Man, good luck today. Oaklawn, Pegasus Cup Day. Gulfstream Fields, yeah, Oaklawn. Bob Baffert has an entry at Oaklawn. And his NYRA suspension was lifted. So he's able to run at NYRA again now in New York. And next Thursday, Bob is in court to see if he'll get his suspension lifted in Kentucky. So next Thursday, February 2nd, a big day for Bob. Now 5 and 7, I mentioned use both of these in the 257 in multi-race plays. I don't have any picks with them, but I do have 6 to show in my show race challenge here, where I said I started with $2, and I'm going to bet $1 a race, or whenever I do play on show betting, to see if I can turn it into something. Based on that, on the theory I used in the, look at this. 2 is like a rocket ship. I did a show on making money wagering on show betting, and I need the 5 to falter. And, 1 is coming, folks. But 5 is not going away. 2, 7. Wow, 2 wound up being the favorite with Irad Ortiz. I'm surprised it was favored over the 5. No, the 5 was favored 3 to 2. So I did lose the show bet, but I'm still alive. Okay, so started with a betting, and now I'm at $2.70 after 2 races. So we're still more than double what we started with. For you tracking my show betting, I did lose that show bet. I didn't bet on this, but the 3 that I gave you to use in multis, they came in the all 3 of them came in. What's that exactly going to pay? It's got to be really chalky. Maybe it's 2.5, 13.60. So if you boxed them all for $1, you made $6.80. You made 80 cents. If you box them for the exacta, yeah, you made 80 cents. All right. Beats losing, right? 1 in 6 almost. Or a little more than that. It's 275. Wow. Oh, 27. All right. That's a little bit more like it. Thank you. 27. Yeah, the 5 folded like that. Wow. 27, 23.40. I thought the 5 was going to drop out altogether, but he somehow hung around. That's strange. 2.723. So for a buck, exact a box, you get back 1170. So you almost double your money. Great job on that 257 exacta box. What bank is going to pay you that in what instantly on the spot? That kind of return in one day? 257 in the triple. I mean, the triple turns a profit too. All right. Boris, big G man, hope you're good. I'm a score down on the first two. Good luck at Oaklawn. Yeah, Bob is going to be at Oaklawn tomorrow with one of his prep horses, and he's holding his breath, because if he loses that case on Tuesday, on the 2nd, next Thursday, he's going to have to transfer all his horses that he would have had pointing to the Kentucky Derby to others by the 28th. So he's hoping to, have that lifted. Naira, he can race at Naira again, but he doesn't usually race at Aqueduct. I think one year he entered one. I don't know if it was him in Gotham one year, but we'll see what happens. He usually, starts, popping his head up around Belmont and Saratoga for sure. Giacomo 222. Okay, who else? John, your following has been growing. A lot more viewers. Keep it up. Thanks, John. Yeah, I do the best I can to improve the show. I'm doing live, pre-recorded shows now, and sometimes video shorts too. So, and I'm out here daily. Thanks, John. I'm glad if you watch the show, I'm glad you enjoy the show. And thanks for the mention. Thanks for the shout out here. I'm getting shouted out on my own show. Great job, John. Have a great day and good luck if you're playing. G-Man, hey, I have some good picks tomorrow. Stay tuned. Okay. You have pictures for us? Oh, picks. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be great. 13 races at Gulfstream. Okay, yeah, I'm catching up now. That's right. Baffert has $2.3 million horse, Arabian Night. Bob. Okay, let me catch up here. Armando, no horsing around for Armando. Rainbow Six winner a couple of days ago here on the show. Just pointing out that one horse looked like it was coming on. I'm not sure why the fade. Good luck, Dave. Good luck, Dave. Good job on that on the 2-5 there. You got the 2 home. That's the main thing here. And I like that you have a slim first couple of picks here in the pick 4 in the first 3. So then this is a pick 5. 1, 2, 3. And then you spread it out on the other leg. Okay, good job. Good luck, Dave. You have a shot here with these? I like 3 is one of them next race. Not my top choice. Of course, I do have 2-7 in the next leg, and then I'm not sure about the last leg. There was a real bad scratch in the 4th race of number 6, who I liked. That 4th race, oh yeah, I had it 12-1. I felt in my stomach. And name of the horse was Rancher, race 4, and I was like, oh damn, 12-1 shot that you had a. I mean, it really improved when it got on the Tapeta, and I think it was primed for a good effort to at least get on the, be part of, if not win, be part of the exotic play there. But let's see, 2-7, 23-40. So let's catch up here. Litoid. Okay, good job. You stayed alive. Okay, good luck. Great job on the start to the pick 4, pick 5, Greg. Giacomo. Sorry. I'm trying to. Did the 6 sneak into 4th? Let me just see that. Ooh, the 1 snuck into 4th. But good job on the try, Karam. Got the try done. And the exacta in there. All right, let's go on to race. Race 3, tomorrow they start real early. I think my show begins tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning, and we're going to get a Pegasus Cup Day. It's a fantastic card. Every race in the Rainbow Six is a graded stakes. I mean, racing at its finest. Now we go on to race 3. Race 3, it's 6 furlongs. It's a dirt race. Bottom of the barrel here, claiming 62.5. You know, for 6,250, you can own this horse. These horses, no scratches. I got the scratches scrolling down below. 6250. As long as you can prove you could take care of the horse, and just see what post positions have been playing here. Now, these percentages, frog in my throat. These percentages of the running types and post positions cover the last 286 races here at this type of race distance. The early speed and the early to pressing type, the hybrid type that either takes the lead or runs a close second, they've been winning 80% of this 6 furlong race on dirt. And the inside post positions, 1 through 3, they've all been winning 16%. So speed in the inside is where it's all in this type of race. And the big early speed and maybe the lone speed is that I'm on. Number 1, Cactus Jack gets the rail, and he has speed. Could be the lone speed in this race. I know he's not the fastest. I know he had a bad trip last race. He got to the front. It says he railed and he dueled and he suddenly stopped. That was at 6.5 furlongs. You go 2 back, ran at 81. Now this one is in the most recent pattern: good race, bad race, good race, bad race. Due for a good one today. And at the distance, he's in the money 13 out of 25 times. He's 1 for 3 at Gulfstream with a second. Trainer Frank Russo, 14%. Jockey Miguel Vasquez, 17%. So you get a. Is that a jockey upgrade from Paco Lopez? I think so. So you get speed in the rail, and he's 8-1. You're getting a price. That's the one I think you have to use. I don't like the morning line favorite. The morning line favorite is the number 2. What strikes me, I know it has some good figures. It has a little bit of early speed. It's never raced on dirt. You got the trainer, Martin Drexler. Nice trainer, 17% here. Tyler Gaffleone up 19%. Shipping in for this. Drexler is 15% with shippers. Now, two others I like, and I'm going to say a 3-horse box here in this race. I don't like that this one is at the distance, nice at the distance. Did fire a 91 speed figure back in the day. Been a while since that. Best speed figure was 2 back at Woodbine, where he registered an 85 in wiring the field. But no experience on dirt. I'm not using it. The other one I like is number 3, Earth. Distance, it didn't do well last time. But on dirt, 7 tries, 2 wins, 2 seconds and a third, 91 high Brisnet figure. I did register. This is another one, 8-year-old. One time ran 98. And it's the early pressing type again. And it gets the third. So it has some good speed. It showed some good closing ability last race, throwing an 84 up there. Was leading at the second call, leading into the stretch by a head before finishing second. 4 wins and 25 tries at Gulf, 6 seconds and thirds. I like the last effort. I like that it drops in class today. And I like that, they finished second again for last. You get a jockey, Jorge Ruiz, 9% here, but 16% all going back to the beginning of 2022. The trainer, and Gino Antonucci, low percentage trainer, but I think the horse will be able to carry him, has the second highest Brisnet rating. And I like how it ran on dirt. It's run well on dirt before, and it's running style again in the inside post. I like it. And the other one I'm looking at is number 4. I'll figure it out. Here we get Herbert Miller, 10% trainer, and Jose Morales, 11% jock. Stays at the level at the distance at Gulfstream. It's a first, second, 5 out of 12. First and with a second, so it's in the money 6 out of 12 times. At the distance, a win in 5 tries and a third. Did win last asking, 77, but it does have better numbers to run back to. And I like that it's inside, and its running style fits. So I'm on 1, 3, 4, and what am I going to do with these? My play. I'm going to box them. Exact a box 1, 3, 4. Let's open it up. Who do you like? 11 minutes to close. Okay, Austin. Late pick 4, race 7. Okay, Austin has the late pick 4. Thanks, Austin. Good luck. Good luck. And none other than Jared is in the house. Jared, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey, G-Man, spread the wealth, man. Jared, how much did you send us the last time you said you won $1,000 here? G-Man. Okay, let's see what we got. Armando, trifecta. Good luck, Jared. You know I'm teasing you. Armando, trifecta, 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2, 3, 5, 4, 8. Okay, I think that one is going to be running. I mean, I don't know what kind of odds we're getting. See, G-Man, Boris. Okay, Earth is going to be flat. Good luck. Okay, Anthony called me crazy, but at one time Awesome Beach was a good horse. Awesome Beach, what number is that, Anthony? Let's take a look. Awesome Beach. Let's see. G-Man, you could look me up. C's handicapping. I came in second in one other thing. I always share. I do my picks before the race. But G-Man, what about when you give out losing picks? Do you pay us back when you lose? Call me crazy. Who is Awesome Beach? Let me see. 20 to 1. No, I don't see it. It only has 69,000 in lifetime earnings. Let's see. Who else? Jared Gulfstream. Okay, we have Jared shared something. Thanks for sharing that, Jared. Okay, who else? Armando. Gulfstream picked race 3. Okay, 2 win bet. Oh, you like that too? You trust it. I'm concerned about the dirt. It's never raced on dirt, but hey, the numbers at the beta numbers fit this race. Good luck. Okay, let's look back. Let's see who else we have here. Trifecta, 2, 3, 5. Let's take a look at the 5. We didn't talk about the 5. Race 3, number 5. Ben Copenhagen. Whoa, 4 out of 5 at the distance. Luis Saez, dangerous trainer Antonio Sano. Seems to do its best running on a wet track. Does have 4 wins out of 11 tries. In the money, 3 of 7 at Gulfstream. It's not impossible. Running style, I'd say this one is more of a, just looking at its dirt races on a fast race. It did run a wire to field at Penn National on October 21st. Delaware. It did run well. It's one of these early depressing types, which fits the race. Okay. I prefer others, but early depressing and early 80%. The one could be the lone speed in this race, and the rail is winning 43%. The speed is winning 43%. The rail, post 1, 2, and 3 are all winning 16%. Let's see. I'm trailing at pick 4, Austin. I need a hit. Okay, good luck. You're here for I gave out a show bet in the first race pace. I'm doing the show betting in a separate bankroll today because I did that show, the pre-recorded show about the power of show betting for profit as a standalone bet, and I started with $2 in there. And the goal was really to start with $1 and build it up to something, and that's what I did. And my first show bet in the first race returned 740 to show, but I got 370 back. And then I lost a buck last race. So far, starting with a buck, I'm at 270 now going to the third leg show betting. So I don't know if you were here, Pace, when I delivered that play. Yeah, and I did bet the show play, and I'm yet to, and that's where I'm at right now. I'm up a buck 70. I didn't have a play last race. I gave out the 257 to use in multi-race plays, and they came in, all 3 of them in the trifecta. So we're picking okay so far. And let's see. Bad days. Absolutely, G-Man. Excellent point. Anyone that says they win every day at the races, or 80% of them, or something like that, is full of it. Coach, you have to spend 25 a pound and get 100 Kona no blends. Okay, I'll take a look at that. 25 a pound and get 100 number Kona no blends. I'll look. I think I saw that one, but I think they were selling it only in a 5-pound bag. I'll look that one up, Boston. Thanks. Let's see. William, 2358. I'm on a 134 box here. Okay, good luck. Yeah, I think I may do something with the 1. I may do a spin-off off that. The speed and the rail. Good luck, William. Thanks for sharing that. Keith, 5 over 234. Yeah, 5. I mean, good luck, Keith. Don't change never let anyone talk you off your bet if you feel good about it. I'm just weighing in that I think the 1 has to be part of the money here. Probably first 2 positions, the way the odds that the speed and the rail are playing, and it looks like the lone speed. I don't know. We'll see. He has his bad races too, but we'll see. I'm on 134 so far. How I use them, I'm not decided. Good. Thanks for sharing. Karan, 4823. All right. 4 and 8. We'll take a look at some of those. Let's take a look here. Thanks for sharing that. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for sharing your selections. Now, let me take a look at the 8 real quick. The 5, we talked about the 5. 8, uncaptured king. 6, 9 out of in the money, 9 out of 19 at the distance. It's another one, around for a while, 6 years. And it does have a race 3 back here that's competitive. Closing types have only been winning 7%. Not really for me, but if he gets it done, ranked 7th in the power ranking, and trainer Henry Coletto, and he stays at the level. Does have a race 3 back that could slip him in the money. Uh, Torres up, Angel Morales 10%, Trainer 8% here, Colazo. Who else? Greg. Have the 3-4 to close it up. 4 pick out the pick 3. 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4 on my pick 5. Okay, going to put 5 to win on the 5 as a cover bet. Good luck, Greg. I think we have everybody pretty much covered here, so I'll put in my bet, and my show bet here is number 1, Cactus Jack. Here, I'm betting both of these. Race 3. 1, 3, 4 exact the box. And my show bet. We got both, and I tell you if I'm betting or not. And so this is technically second and third bets of the day. The only one that I bet on was the one to show on the first. Should have put $100 on that one to show. Get back the quick $350. But it was his first time starter. Come on, man. I like 5 here, 5 and 2 here too. I'm a little worried about the 2. It never raced on dirt, Pace, but good luck, Pace. Okay, 1 minute to post. And thanks everyone for being here. We got a big day of racing. We have Robert Finero on us from The Sopranos tonight at 9 o'clock, and the live show, handicapping all the races in the Rainbow Six. Robert, tremendous horse player. Eugene Pontecorvo. You get to see him for the first time. You Soprano fans, you wonder what he's like. You wonder what these actors are like in real life. You get to see him in real life, not for 10 minutes on the Tonight Show or something. He'll be here with us here. We'll have open chat. So covering, probably for a couple hours or so, covering 6 races, right? We'll questions after we handicap each race with our picks, open it up for a few minutes and move on to the race, doing them in order. And I want to thank you who are reading here or who are on the show and chat, participating, and or watching. And I want to thank those who've contributed with the super chats. I really much appreciate it. It goes towards the show. And those of you interested in a super chat, it is the dollar symbol where you enter their chat message and you pick the amount and anything. I got a couple actually for 15 cents, and that's 100% true. But it's all good, it's a contribution. You do what you can if you want to. Anyway, that's an option. It's where you enter chat. Your chat gets displayed up top, and it will go towards the show. Thanks to all of you who've contributed that way so far. Boris, I've played 3. Let me see how close. They're not getting in yet. Okay, so this is dirt. I'm surprised my 1 is up there so high. I mean, speed in the rail? Are you kidding me? That's I've played the Earth 20 to win, taken Cat 11 for odds, now spent 40 of the winnings. If loses, I'm done for the day, coach. Earth. I don't know, mixed emotions about that. I'll be glad for you if you stay alive. You're playing it straight to win. If it wins, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just, I feel like it's a turf horse going to dirt. It's never raced on the dirt, so I'm trying something else. And for the $6, it's not gonna hurt me if I lose. Good luck, Boris. I mean, get it done, man. Win big. Good luck. Thanks for being here, Carl. 213. Good luck, Carl. James is with you. 2-3 over 5. 2 has big speed. So yeah. Well, we'll have to see. Ashley, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, untested on dirt. That's the thing with him. Yeah, I'm on a 1-3-4 box, Ashley. Good luck, Ashley. They're getting in. Good luck, everybody. I think we Giacomo 2-3-4 box. 20 to win on 3. I think you have a good shot. If the 1 doesn't get it done, I think the 3 is the one that probably will. Good luck, Giacomo. Okay, and I'm on a 2-3-4 box. Everybody, let's get this done. They're in the gate. No, the 4 doesn't want to get in. What's going on? The earth is going to be flat, bars the blade. Earth, yeah, that's a fun play on word there. Okay, so I got 1-3-4 exacta box and $1 on 1 to show. I said I'm going to see if I could build a show bankroll, starting with $1 as a side bankroll, and so far so good. I did a show on show betting as a standalone bet to make that profit, and the page with all my previous videos. So if you want to watch that, that's what this play is based on today. Later on, I'll put my pick 6, Rainbow 6 contenders out there. There goes 1 showing the early speed as expected. 7 trying to run with it a little bit. Here comes 4. 1 is at 13 to 1 now. Now this is only 6 furlongs. The early speed has been winning tight, has been winning 43%. The rail has been playing well. So Cactus Jack starting to run away from the other 2 a little bit. Earth number 3 is at 2 to 1. That's the one I thought that would really do something here. 1 is fighting back. I just hope he can hang on and get a piece of this. Not do a total phase swan dive. 7 is, look at this. How long can 7 keep going like this? 1 is fighting back valiantly. I like that. He's not quite giving up. Come on, 3-4. Here comes 8. Come on, 3. Oh, come on, 4. No, actually 4. All right, we're on the board. We hit our first exotic bet. Okay, we missed the show bet, so we go down to $1.70 there. But I said an exacta box 1-3-4. So we're coming back after yesterday. We get the exacta done in race 2. And we cash. So that 4-3 exacta that I gave out here, right here on the show, we're going to go, we'll jump out ahead. Exacta 4-3, 36.80. And it's not big, but you know what? 1860. No, 1810. So I got 2 to 1, 1810 on a $6 bet. I made 12 bucks on that. Missed on the 1. The 1 really ran out of gas. I thought he was going to hang on there for a while. How'd the 2 do? I guess it didn't like the dirt. So we got 1-3-4. Yesterday we finished down just over 80 bucks, but that was betting small. I'm not like a big. My motto here is bet low. Low investment, high reward, and that's why my racing report was successful. That's the way I play it. I've been winning like this for years. Sometimes I pound it too, but rare. Not often. This is my usual style. So if I was like a $10 better, yesterday would have been like an $800 losing day. So instead, it was like an $82, $83 losing day. But when I was producing the racing reports and I was selling them, and I had customers for 2.5 years, I gave up doing producing and selling the racing reports in lieu to do this show instead on a regular basis. I figured it'd be a better investment of my time and better investment of even financially, in a sense, and doing this show as the show grows, and even help my racing game, because I'll get to see more races. So people will buy my racing report for 2.5 years, and a lot of these were heavy hitters, and they were paying me for these reports, and they were getting some excellent results, right? Because I'm getting the picks, I'm making my picks, I still take them all 100% seriously. the way I play, regardless of the size. And so these guys that bet bigger, I'm hitting some big exactas, some big trifectas, or some pick threes that are gigantic. And these guys are like, whoa, this guy's giving out these tremendous picks, and they're betting more. So they're getting the full, muscle of the picks that I give out. So they're buying these reports, but that's what I do here. Even though I'm betting a buck or two, whatever. I'll still get the big hits, and I'll still get ones that pay. And in this case, I gave out the 1-3-4. Now, if it was somebody that was afraid, I'm playing without fear. I'm seeing what I see. I see the angles, so I'll go with plays. I could do it without being terrified of losing money, because I know even with this 1-3-4, what's the worst I can do? If I box it for a buck or for $2, I'm not going to get hurt. I mean, these are the ones that I really like, and I want to include the ones that I really like, so I can play the game honestly. That I'm in sync, intellectually and emotionally at the same time. Ice water through the veins. So anyway, we get that done. We're ahead for the day. We move on to the fourth race. And what else? I'm going to heat up the coffee. I don't want to be drinking the coffee cold. Okay, Guri, Gulfstream result, brother. It was 3-4. No, it was 4-3-6-2. Frolic man slipped third. Okay, and then okay, and Giacomo 2-3-4 exacta box. Okay, looks like you had that there, Giacomo. Good job, excellent job. Boris, Earth hit traffic on the bend. So I'll see you for the Soprano show. Thanks for joining us, Boris. Enjoy your. I guess it's early evening there, and see you later. Thanks for joining us as always. Who else? Hey, who else before I get to this? Hey, Pace, I got big win on number 4. Played this before too. Wow, great job on that number 4 who's off on, and thanks for giving us the winner after the race. Great job. Let's see who else. Armando hit the third legal pick 5 now. Okay, good luck, Armando. Laurel, good luck, Amadeo. Laurel Park, for any of you playing Laurel, Amadeo gives us a pick, big winning player. I didn't like that 4, but anyway. All righty, I'm going to heat up the coffee. I don't want it to be cold. I'll be right back. Okay, let's get it done here. We got 7 races left. Bad scratch in number 6 last race. We'll start talking about it. The ones that I'm left on, preliminary contenders race for, and I'm going to talk about it. Preliminary race for preliminary contenders number 2 and number 7. I'll give you something to look at while away for a few minutes, making a pit stop and getting some heating up the coffee. All right, be right back. 8 races to go. Let's get it done here. Okay, on to race 4. So for the one wager, main wager today, the exacta last race, and a few show bets, and I hit the main wager 134 exacta box last race. So I'm up a little over 13. Really haven't opened it up yet today. And this race, this fourth race, I'm very, let's see, race 4. Very disappointed in the scratch of number 6. That was the one that was going to make this race. Ranseur. You know, it had a bad last race, and figured to do well here. You know, this is on turf a mile. I thought at a price it was going to be a nice contender. Now I'm torn between the two, which is still decent odds, and we're still getting good here on the let me look at the pools and add 9-1, so I figure it should be okay. Sonny Leon, he for the show bet at least. Sonny Leon, he's the guy that was on my one that came in at 8-1, and it paid 740 to show, which I gave out here earlier before the race. And we got the other one I'm looking at is 7 with Pletcher and Saez, which is open 4-1 and is at 4-1. You know, when the odds stay the same for Pletcher, what does that mean? It's almost dead on the board, really. You know, usually he takes money. And right now, the current favorite is Irad Ortiz, who won the Eclipse Award last night. Everybody's on the 10. All the golf analysts are on number 10. Every single one of them, Ron Nicoletti, Brian Adu, right down the line. All 5 of them picked the 10 to win. And then it's a mixed bag for second place. We got a big field. This should be a good race. So let's take a look at it. Let's start. Let's see. Anybody have any picks here? All right, let's go. Let's take a look at it. Talk about the race a little bit. See, maybe we'll put together if we can beat this 10 here. Are they just betting on the 10 because of Irad Ortiz? Well, we'll see why. So take a look at 2-7-10 for starters real quick. Then we're going to open it up. See if we do a pick 3 this race. What if I mail it? You know, I'm up 13 and change. What if I mail it all in, all 13 on a solid show play? Quickly, get a 3-1, 2-1 return or something. Let's find out. 4, 5, 6. All right, this race, 1 mile turf, maiden optional claim. And I see already a couple of them. First post positions 1 and 2 are in for the claim. Maiden, for maidens, 3-year-old Florida bred. Okay. Start with number 2, the type of horses who are giving you, try and give you as much as information to help your wagering process. On this show, when I break down the horses, I tell you about the race, I tell you about the running styles that are doing good, the post positions that are doing well for the races, and why I like certain horses, the angles I see. So especially you beginners out there, you're like, what do I look for when I pick the winner of a race? Do I take the gray horse, or do I pick the cat horse, or should I get a dartboard and throw darts to get my numbers? Pick them out of a hat? Well, no. I'm going to tell you a little bit about this track. I try and pass along information as long as my key contenders, and the plays for each race. The early inside positions are all the way through post position 7, really. They're the high percentage spots. No. The speed horses are winning at the least clip, 13%. Early speed and early depressing type, both 31%. The rail has the highest percentage, but not by much. But the outside posts 8 and up are only winning at 7%. We got 1 scratch in here, 2 scratches, 4 and 6. So that 10 is actually in post position 8, which is part of the low percentage posts, only winning 7%. And that 10 is a closing type, and that's been winning at the lowest percentage. So I'm definitely going to play against this 10 here in this race. So I think this opens the door for some opportunities. The two is a closing type 2, which is trouble, but if the rail doesn't have to win to cover the show bet, 31%, they should save some ground inside. And number 2 is, I'm really on 2 and 7. Gets Lasix for the first time. Robert has trained at 12%. Sonny Leon, 11%. It is moving up in class today, which really isn't good. Last race was made, first 2 races were for a maiden claim. Now it goes into the deeper end of the pool, optional claim, 50K purse. St. Ignacio. Now it's trying grass for the first time. It comes off a couple of Tapeta races. High was 73 both times. Keeps the same job, Sonny Leon. Came in second last race, 4 back. Ran evenly. And the first race, it ran a little quicker early. Still finished with a 77, finished 4th in its other try. It's working a couple of workouts, the 7th this month and the 20th. The trainer does win 21% first time Lasix. I like that. And the trainer's been hot lately over the last 2 weeks, winning 3 of 9, 33% with a third. So in the money, 4 of 9. Dan has 3 winners from 5 starters. All right. Nothing there I don't like. And the other one I like is 7. Then we're going to open it up. The other one's a closing type 2. And Fletcher. Okay, so it's on the inside more with the scratches. So I think that helps its cause. And it did show some early speed on the turf last race, which I like. So I wouldn't, although it's labeled the closer here, I do like the pace figures. And it's getting Lasix for the first time. First time Lasix. Todd won at the Eclipse Award, the Trainer of the Year last night. That's like the Academy Awards of horse racing, Maggie Wolfendale. And you got the good trainer, owner, Rapoli, Michael Poli. And Saya's up 22%. So I'm on 2-7. So I'm thinking about I'm going to put in a pick 3 play here. So I like 2-7 here for multi-race plays. Let's see who you like. How much time do we have? 5 minutes. Okay, we can get to some of this. Hollendorfer. Hey, Arturo. 4 horse at Oakland. Okay, good luck, Arturo. Welcome. Talent channel. Not sure about the other stuff. Was just off by 1 on Superfecta. All right, Pace, you get it clear. It means you're on. Are you making these picks too? Or you're just following suit? I am so cursed on being off by 1. I can't think that way, Pace. No such thing as you. It sounds like would you be hitting the trifecta instead of the super? How would it, if it was a trifecta play? James, I did a video on trifecta plays, way to structure your tickets the other day for all of you out there. Today it was turning favorites into winners. Austin race 4, 1, 2, 12, win place, 12, 13 exacta box. Okay, let's take a look at those. Smells something in the air, smells like profit. Let me just look at some of the other horses. Let's look at the 12 and the 13. James White, good. Thanks for sharing that. Nailed. That sounds like you have a good opinion about that. And the 4 was scratched. So let's take a look at James's 5 and Arturo's. Oh, that's open. Okay. Let's start with number 5 here. Going dirt to turf. First on grass, the trainer. Dale Romans, 8%, only 3% going turf to dirt. This Richard Kingscote, I never heard of this jockey, only 3 races. It does have a third. And I think the numbers are a little light, but good luck. Ranked 14th on 5. Let me look at 12 and 13. Now the outside post, the closing type on turf. Numbers a little light. Dale Romans again, 8%. Shipper, first time Lasix, 8%. Junior Alvarado, 14%. And 13, Jose Ortiz. Okay, has the right running type. Okay, get Jose Ortiz. All right. Guadalupe Presidio and Jose Ortiz. You never write Jose Ortiz out, open 6-1. Let's take a look at the board here, and I'm going to get my picks in here. How are we doing? 10 is dead on the board. You know, the 12, 13. We get the 15 in here, too. I guess that's probably an AE, right? It's in. While we're at it. Twos. 15 is going to be rough. Highest last race speed rating. Best Brandon Walsh. It's Junior Alvarado. Does Alvarado take this one, or does he take his other mount? Yeah, it does. Open 5-1. I mean, it did. I mean, it's not that easy, folks. Yeah, that 15 does look live. Yeah, very live. 7 is not really taking much. The closing type. I may move on to number 7 here. Yeah, I am. I'm sticking with. I'm sticking with 2. Let me check 10. We're all talking about the 10. I mean, this really doesn't have much on anything else. It does get Irad Ortiz. It did show good speed on turf last time. I'm going to go 2-7-15 here. I'm adding 15 as my third choice. And here it is. Here's my play. We still have a minute to post. I'm definitely betting 1 to show. You know, we're getting 14-1 now on that. Race 5, one of my horses I like, number 2 was scratched, Starship Nugget. I do like the 6, Figueroa, who has some. Next race is 7 furlongs on fast. All right, here's my. Okay, here we go. Pick 3. Race 4, number 2 to show. Pick 3. 2, 7, 15. All righty. Good luck, everybody. We'll just make sure everybody's in here. Race 6. All right. Who else? Okay. 12 has good breeding for turf. Okay. Greg. Good luck, Amadeo. Going 4, 10, 12, 15. Good luck. 15 is going to be dangerous. 3 is no worse than the rest. Good luck. Karan. 10, 13, 3, 12. Karan, good luck. William, good luck. Everybody, good luck. Greg, my 3 pin 102. Great job, Greg. Keep it going. Andre, I smell something here. Moses image all the way. 12 getting in. 12 is a gray horse, everybody. I got 2 to show here. I'm up 70 cents in the show betting so far. Ashley, that's why I'm on Anthony. That's kind of why I'm on 12. If not 12, then it's anybody. Yeah, it's a tough race. Ron, okay, we have you. Ron, what do we got? 8. Oh, they're still loading. Armando, 10 to win. Good luck. Good luck. A bunch of you on the 12. And all right. I think we're set to go. All in, everybody. I need 2, 7, or 15 to get in there for the first leg. And I got 2 to show. I think, are we still getting prices on the 2? 18 to 1? Yeah, we are. Only thing against the 2 that's a bit of a problem. The outside posts have been low percentage at this distance. Is 10 still the big favorite? 7 to 5? They got to be betting what? They got to be betting the Irad Ortiz and Cassie. Cassie is always dangerous on turf. And the 12 goes out there. The 12 is leading at 5 to 1, taking money. Bunch of you have 12 here. Good luck. I just need 2, 5, 2, 7, or 15 to sneak in there to get the first leg of the pick 3. Hopefully, it's the 2 at long odds, and I have the 2 to show. 13's coming. People's Force. The outside post looking good so far. 12. It was able to cross over, which helps. So it's really not an outside post at this point. It got over so quickly. Okay, now we're heading up the rail. It looks like there's a couple other gray horses in here. You gray horse fans. Here comes the 3. Here comes the 7, and here comes the 10. Let's see. Now the question is, let's see, how much does this 12 have left? I mean, he looks great so far on the track. You know, he's having his way with this group. And here comes 10. Here comes 13. Here comes 10 at 7 to 5. Wow. My 2's coming, but it's a 3-horse race. I think it's 12-10. I don't know. I got to see that finish again. My 2 came, but too late. 21 to 1. I think I got 4th. None of the inside horses faded. I'm glad if the 10 got beat, I'm glad. What's going on with the 10 here? I don't even know if the 10 got, I don't even know if the 10 got second for sure. I think that, did the 10 might have won this. I don't know. What do you think? Did the 10 get there? Andre, 15-minute delay with feed. Is anyone having trouble with the Gulfstream live feed? Send a link, please, Coach. Okay, here, Andre, not Andre, Austin. It's pretty easy. It's Gulfstream.com/racing for all of you who are having trouble. I'm not having trouble with the feed here, but it's from the Gulfstream website. They're one of the ones that show their live feed for free. They should all be that way. So see how that works. I'll leave it up for all of you. I'm not sure who won this. I think it's got to be a photo. I think it was 12. And some of you had this 12, so I hope it was a 12. I didn't have it. You know, my 7 did nothing. The 2 did do something. And now when you see when Pletcher goes off to 6-1, at 6-1, that basically when he opens 4-1, that really means the horse is dead on the board. Pletcher horses usually get bet down. So I'm not going to congratulate anybody just quite yet. Not that the 12 loses a photo. It looks like a pair of great horses here. I'm talking about for second. 12. Yeah, 12 did sneak in. 12, 10, 13. Okay, let's see. And 12, you got 5-1. That's nice odds. Dale Romans had a couple entries in this race. All right, pace, yeah, that was a tough way to lose it. Good job. You had them. They were right there, man. I'm just disappointed that of the scratch of the 6th last race. I think we might have had a different story. Anthony, looks like good job. You talked about this. Excellent job, Anthony. Thanks for sharing that. Ashley, I'm on the 12. Great job, Ashley. Ashley has delivered here before. Greg, going to use the 4, 10, 12, 15. Yeah, I like those 10, 12 and 15. Well, with 1, 2, 6. Okay, good job. All right, you got a nice 5-1 there, home. 10, 12, 13. Karan again. Great job, Karan. That's a try there. What were the odds on the 13? 9-1. Wow, damn near that 13. Would have shamed it second, but Ashley didn't even have a choice. I don't think I had a choice. It was that simple. William, close call there. You almost had it. Austin, we're gonna get close there. Yeah. Geez, I'm just seeing your pick here. I mean, you really picked some great horses there. Oh, I didn't want that 10 in there at all, but I guess some of you did, and you had it in one. So great job. And I think we're covered here. We got all the comments in here, and we move on to the next race. Why did I drop that race? Missed the show. So now I'm down 30 cents in show betting. No, I started at $1, and now I'm at 70 cents. I tell you, the closer there on the inside really didn't do much. And what was that other one? 1260. Where's my pick? So I'm up 360. I'm up a whopping $3.30. Got to open it up, man. Okay. See, 12 was solid for win place. Yeah, great job, Austin. Okay, what do we got here? 12.10, paid 41.80. Yeah, 12.80 to win, 5.60 to pay place. Now we go on to race 5. Let's talk about it. Got 17 minutes to post. Okay, let me see if that one ADW I had was having a little problems. All righty. Race number 5, 16 minutes to post. Now I had my key horse. I would have had my key horse here was Muguruza, number 6, and I see it's bet all the way down to 2-1 with 6-1. My handicapping must be on. You know, the public's all over this too. The other one, I would have boxed it with number 2, Starship Nugget. Starship Nugget is scratched. Let's talk a little bit about it. Race 5, 7 furlongs. Another bottom of the barrel claimer. Tomorrow, Pegasus Cup Day, they're going to be top price horses. 7 furlongs for fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have never won 3 races. Simple enough. And the horses, this is 7 furlongs. The ones, the post positions here, they're all the post positions are playing pretty close. But the early speed type is winning the most, 38%, followed by the early presser, 30%. So 72% of the 85 races go at the beginning of actually have been won by the early and early pressing types by 72%. And I landed on number 6, which looks like the lone speed here. I mean, this one's, it looks like it's probably worth a win bet. I mean, let's talk about number 6. And then I landed on, besides the 6, a couple of the others, backups, but I may not need a backup for this one. I wired the field 2 back here at this distance. You get a 10% trainer in Javier Morzon and Edgar Perez up 14% chalk. At the distance, 1 for 2 and a third, so in the money both times. At Gulfstream, in the money, 5 out of 10, a win, 2 seconds and 2 thirds. Now I'm just going back. Now I talked about the 4 and the 6 a little bit, so let's go there. 4 and the 6 a little bit. Now the 4, that's another one, right? 9 to 5 now. It has Luis Saez. This one, the thing that bugs me about this one a little bit is it really didn't do much at the distance 2 back. Let's see, 4th path swung, flattened out. It's a pressing type, which I really don't like. I may move off the 4. especially now that it's dropping in class. That's the best thing I have to say about it. Luis Saez is the next best thing I can say about it. Hasn't worked out since November. I don't like that. Did have a big race 3 back, an 88 Brisnet in November. 4 years old, out of Uncle Mo. Trainer is 12%, Ken Sweezy. I'm really moving away from this one. Okay. Three, Queen Cupid. At the distance, very solid. First, second, 4 out of 6. Don't like its last race, but I like that it drops today. Sunny Leon. We're on Sunny Leon again. How many? 15% trainer. Daniel Herdak. Okay, it's a pressing type also. Did run a race 3 back in October that fits this, where it finished second. It's been getting Vasquez, the jockey, so moved to Sunny Leon today. I have to see that as a negative. I may move off the 3 and the 4 here. I want to go down and take a look at the 8. Oh for 3 at the distance. I think we're going to have to single here. Six. I'll play an exacta 6. I think the 8 might make a little noise. It does close well. I'm not. Just about ready. It does have a 71 at the distance. Four. I'm not trusting 4 entirely. I'll take my chances with the 3. 3-6 over. 3-6 over. And check one more out. Three six over 3-4-6-8 exacta. And my show horse here is going to be the. It's going to be the 8. Okay, down 2 classes. This trainer at Colazo is 25%. It has some numbers. Comes off a nice workout. I like that it's been working lately. 13% jock here. I'll try and make a couple bucks. Let's see what the 8 odds on the 8 are. 15-1. Yeah, that's my show horse. And I got $2 to work with on show plays today. I didn't want to get knocked out in the first race. So, I have another one. I'm at 70 cents now. So we're digging in a little bit. So here's my selections. We got 9 minutes to post, then we'll open it up. Okay. I think Nugget is going to be tough to beat. Okay, let's take it a race at a time right now. Race 5, exacta, and I'm playing both of these. 3-6 over 3, 4, 6, 8, and number 8 to show. Let's catch up. So let's see who's picking what this race. All right, Aqueduct. How's Aqueduct has had very good luck. Hey, great job, Pace. You got it done. Hopefully it pays something. Did you have any bombs in there? Great job. See, you were worried for a second there. Right back on track. Okay, Anthony, if you go Maryland Jockey Club, they have live feeds of Laurel and Gulfstream. Yeah, I did the Laurel show. I did a Laurel show last Friday, and that's one thing I liked about Laurel was the live feed. Didn't seem to be much interest in Laurel, though. You know, my Gulfstream fan, any track, I think Laurel, it was the least interest as far as viewers go out of any of the shows. So it was okay racing, but they did have a live feed. I like that. Okay, Christopher. Okay, so you're looking along the same lines as me here, Christopher. 8 win place show. If I had to pick a horse to win, I'd pick the 8, not the 8, the 6. I think it's a threat for a wire job. But if I was playing multis, I'd play 3-6. 8, do I think it's going to win? No, but that's my show horse, as you see here. Good luck, Christopher. And I have the 3 too. Yeah, three's dangerous. You know, if 6 doesn't get it done, I think it'll be the 3. Good luck. 4 with all, William, good luck. Again, here are my selections. I'm up a little bit today. And treading water, actually. You got a few bucks up. And I got an exacta here. And I think we got a good race coming up in the 6th. Okay, Laurel, 4 win place show. Pace, well, I hope your spirits are up now. Pace, ice water through the veins. Banners. All righty. Let's see if they got this thing fixed here for Gulfstream Park. I'm just flabbergasted by what's going on there. They actually have the wrong PPs up. They have a horse Corelli running this race. There was Corelli running. Very strange. And this represents the first half of the card, folks. Okay. I'm just trying one more thing here. See if this comes up the right way. Now it's okay. I can't believe the 8 is 18-1. I have to figure that one's going to be in there, at least for third place. I have it to place. Three minutes to post. Anybody else with any selections? Okay. Okay, good luck, Austin. Going to try 8 across the board here at Gulfstream. Yeah, if it goes back to those earlier races, it should do something. I think you got a shot here. Even to win, really. I didn't want to go 3 wide because I think this. I was tempted to just use 6 alone and use it in a pick 3. Karan, good luck, Austin. Karan 1748. Okay, let's take a look at that 7. No one's talked about it. And good luck, Karan. Good luck, Austin. And Amadeo, good luck, 4-6 exacta box. Yeah, I think the 6 is going to do no worse than second. If you wanted to do a spin-off on the show play, what are the odds now? I think the 6 is definitely, 6 is even money. Are you kidding me? Holy smokes. Unbelievable. Okay. Getting no prices, folks. Number 7 this race. Beautiful Star. Didn't do well at the distance, 0 for 3 at Gulf, but does have an 83 speed figure that was on Tapeta. Ran an 80 at Monmouth on the dirt on September 2nd, which is not bad. It just missed. You know, a repeat of that race makes it a player. Gets Miguel Vasquez, which is 17%. You got to like that. And you got to like the trainer. And it drops today. It says it drops, but I don't see it drop. Trainer Gerald Brooks, 15% over his last 248 races. Vasquez stays on this one. He jumps off the other. And Brooks, first race is 20% in claiming races and 18% after the claim. I mean, this one has some couple of back races, September, November. It was running fast enough to do some damage here. And it has 3 races with an 83 at Gulfstream. So let's see what happens. Good luck. Who else? Ashley, nice job on that 12 again, Ashley. Need 4-6 to complete the pick 3s and doubles and continue on to another pick 3. All right. Good luck, Ashley. I think I like your 6 better than the 4. And I have the 4 and the 8 for second. I could need 3 or 6 to hit my exacta, but good luck. 6, I can't believe, 6, I thought I had a really nice horse in here, and it was a price. All right, go up. It's up to 3-2 now. I like that. What about 1, Accomplished Girl? Gets the rail, has only 1 start, and if it improves, that 1 could actually take this. Now let's talk about it a little bit. Get Sias up. What are we looking at here? Oh, I was looking at something else. 1, no decaf. Okay. Okay, no, this has more than 1 race. Okay, it has run some good races at Gulfstream. Gets Angel Morales, 10%. Clifton Christie, 0 for 12 trainer. Very unknown trainer. I don't like that. At the distance, though, has done well. It's been in the money 10 out of 16 here at Gulfstream. And it drops today. Hasn't worked out since December 20th. It's a 5-year-old. A lightly raced 5-year-old, only 17 races. In the money 11 out of 17. It has some numbers that fits this race. I don't like the trainer and the jockey, Angel Morales. I'm not big on the jockey. I do like the class drop. I can't pick them all. Okay, I don't want to anyway. Calling box 146 exacta. Okay, plus extra 46 with 138. Okay, good job. I like the wagering structure there, Greg. I think you got this one. Okay. Yeah, I think the six is the one that's probably most likely to win this race. Good luck, Greg. William, I thought, I don't know. I looked at the prices while I was reading the paper, reading the New York Post actually over breakfast, and I don't recall ever seeing a day so chalky as I saw when looking at those finishes. I think one race they didn't even have a place bet. They only showed the winner and they didn't show anybody else. I didn't see any pick six prices, so did they even have one? Okay, Cindy and Yogi, good luck. 467 box, seven to win. We talked about the seven a little bit. Okay, good luck, Cindy and Yogi. And again, my play right here, 3-6 exact over 3-4-6-8. And my side pool show betting, I have 8 to show. And they're in the gate, 7 furlongs, so we got a little bit of running to do here. So let's get it done. This marks the halfway point. After this race, we'll be at the halfway point exactly of this 10 race card. And of course, we have big day, Pegasus Cup Day. One got stuck in the gate, so we could pretty much write that one off. All right. And 6 is the early speed. And I expect this one is a wire threat. And if the 6 doesn't get it done, how can I lose this race? I got two gray horses. 6 looks like a gray, and 3 is the light gray. And the 8 is around. So go 8. 8 came all the way down to 8 to 1 from 18 to 1. And in a blink of an eye, really, opened to 10 to 1. And 4 and 5 is coming up. Little 23 to 1 shot, little Belita. Challenging the 6. And it looks like the 1 is, oh, look at this. The 6 is being overhauled here, folks. 1 has fought its way back into the race. Holy smokes. 8 is running 3. I think we're in line for a big upset here, folks. 8 swings wide. I think 4 is going to get it done. Here comes the 1. 6 is running third. Oh my God, the 8 is doing Zippo. 8, what are you doing, 8? 4, 5, 1. All right, I hope some of you have the 5 in there. Because little Belita went off at 23 to 1. And 4 went off at 2 to 1. 6 was 8 to 5. It was supposed to be the early speed and run away. Did Zippo. 8 did nothing. 3 did nothing. But I think some of you have 4 here, at least to stay alive in multis. And I'm hoping, I don't recall anyone with 5. Let me take a look at the 5 PPs. And 1 did a great job of coming back and getting third. Very, very, let me look at this 5. Edgar Zayas, 18%, the trainer. Colin Maroff, 11%. Claiming races, 8%. Never raced at the distance. Was turning back from turf. No. Okay. 4, great job on the 4. I'm glad you got a decent price. At least it wasn't favored for those of you who had it on top. Okay, let's see. Who do we got here? Who hit this? William, 4 with all. Great job. Excellent job, William. Congrats. Gives it out right here. That was a really nice bet. And that 4-5, I'll tell you what that's going to pay right now. That's a $75 exactor or $37 for a buck. Nice, tremendous payout. Great job, William. You had that covered. All bet wasn't bad there because there were Yeah, that was a scratch. So it was 7. I mean, covering all 12 or something. So great job there. Okay. Ashley, great job, Ashley. You completed the pick 3 and now we'll continue on to another pick 3. Great job, Ashley. Congratulations. Tremendous. Who else? Okay, I think we're good here. Okay, I think we're calling tonight. Tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern time. Here's the show. If you subscribe to the channel, you'll get notifications of this. And this is tonight's show, folks. Tonight's show, 9 o'clock Eastern time. Going to be joined with actor Robert Fernaro. He played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos for seasons 3 to 6, and they broke those seasons up. So, 3 to 6. How many years? It's more than it's 4 seasons, but it probably amounts to about 6 years or so. Where he had a role on The Sopranos, and he's going to be joining us. And you get to meet the actor, the person behind the actor, and a great guy. Sometimes you wonder what these actors are like when they appear on the Late Show or some other show, or anything with an interview, and you get to see him. Well, he's going to be here. He's going to be live. It's going to be live, and you're going to get to meet him as a horse player too, and he's very skilled. So this is going to be a real treat. So subscribe to the channel, get the link to the show, and you get notifications of all new videos. And if you like the show, hit the like button, please. Show that you enjoy it. It helps. I like the feedback. Let's go. Where are we going now? We move on to race number 6. And I have 6 a dot next to race 6. It's one of the ones I like. Race 6. Let me bring up race 7 and 8 too. I want to have the PPs. On to the second half of the card here. Great job again on the exacta hit last race, and the 5 got in there. So race 6 is a mile. Now we go back to the Tapeta. Race 6 is a 1.1 miles, all-weather track, optional claiming. Thanks everyone for joining the show today. Let's get it done here. Second half of the card. As the saying goes, in horse racing, there's always another race. And racing on an even keel, you'd want to be emotionally calm, ice water through the veins when you play the races. You don't want to be getting upset. You don't want to be getting pissed off. Then you start throwing money around like it's Monopoly money. That's your time to step away and start fresh tomorrow. You don't want to be playing the races in that kind of mindset. Now, on race 6, we have no scratches. 1/16, all-weather optional claim for 3-year-olds, which have started for a claiming price of $16K, whatever. And mine on a 16th on the Tapeta. Now, I'll tell you how the Tapeta's been playing, and this covers this race, this distance. This goes back to December 3rd, these numbers at the track. The rail, you think the horse gets the rail and it's home free? In this case, we got a horse that's speed on the rail, easy as ABC, opens 5-1. I don't like this one, by the way. The rail is only winning 9%. The speed types, all of them, whether it's a closer, early to presser, they're all in the 20s. So speed doesn't seem to be an issue here. The best place to be for this type of race at this distance, the ones with the post positions 4 through 7 have been winning the most. Post position 3, 1 through 3, 10%. The rail 9%. Outside post 8 and up, there's no 8 horse in here, 10%. Actually, the closers and the early speed have been winning the most, 26%. Now, talk about the ones I like best here. Now, this is a race I think we got some good opportunities. I think the number 3, Puma Roja. It's been improved. This horse is, look at its numbers. It just keeps getting faster and faster. The trainer, Frank, I love this. And the trainer, Frank Santillana, is 9%. Okay, that's not much at this track so far, but that's 23 races in the money, 2 wins out of 23, a second and 3/3 in the money, 6 out of 23, which at all. But going back a couple of years, he's 13%, and all weather track though. Frank is 15%, and you get the jockey Jose Morales, who rode this one to victory 2 back on the Tapeta here. It looks like at this distance, a maiden claim. Okay, it ran allowance last time. It actually ran faster last time and showed a new closing kick, tremendous closing kick. Finished 6:10 back, but the Brisnet was higher and did have a work on the 20th. Okay, I guess they would just took it out for a jog, 40 of 45, 52 seconds before. Has this, but this one usually works kind of slow, 50 of 50. I mean, I'm going back to September now. They really don't push this guy. Has the 3rd highest Brisnet figure. I think he's a player. I think he's a player at 20 to 1. And the other one I like, you know, I mean, you got to use Unified Weekend with Jose Ortiz, another closer, post position 4, and a good post position. Jose's ridden this one 2 in a row. Second time Lasix, the trainers at Sano, Antonio Sano is 18%. Has the highest power rankings. It has a good closing kick. It's stretching out today. It didn't do that great at a mile when it finished 4th, but it was coming on, and it closed to 4th and finished 3 3/4 back. So at a mile and 16th, I think a little bit of extra distance will help this one, and you can't leave it out. It's, you know, you go back to the first Brisnet figure. It does its better running on the Tapeta, so it stays on the Tapeta. You know, its turf figures were a little lower, so I like that it's moving back to the Tapeta. Sprinter route, Sano was 12%, so I like the 4. And the other one I like is the 5. Another closer, has a race 3 back at the Tapeta. Now it seems like it's moving back towards that number. It ran an 80 here for Claudio Gonzalez, 19%. Now I'm going to take it a race at a time here. Gets second time Lasix, 15%. All weather, Gonzalez is 19%. This race revolves around the 3. Now the show bet I have here is the number 3 to show. And a 3, 4, 5 box. Those are my main contenders, and I'm going to look at the others. But first, we're going to open it up a little bit. How many minutes to post? Let me see the odds. How is my 3? 3 is taking money down to 11 to 1. 4, 7 to 5. The 7 to 5 shots up to 5 to 2. I like that. And number 5, the 5 to 1 is at stays. If I look at the pools, we got 14 minutes to post. We're in great shape, folks. Yeah, we'll get paid for this 3. Okay, where are we? Am I still showing this? Okay. Just bringing something up here, then we're going to open it up. Hey. Three's down to 10-1. Now 11-1. All righty. Let's catch up. Ye win place and Exacta and Aqueduct. Great job, Amadeo. Good luck. Good to see Exacta plus. Okay, not much happening here, so we're still good with the chat. $12 to post here. We're moving along. Let's look at some of the others. Yeah, I'll put my pick in here now while we got a second. Race 6. Exacta box. 3, 4, 5. All right. Who do the people like at Gulfstream? One likes the 6, a couple like the 5, one likes the 1, one likes the 2. They don't like any of mine. They do like the 4, which really takes no guts at all. I mean, it opened at 7-5, and it's probably going to be even money or less, maybe 7-5. It'd probably be around between 7-5, 4-5, and 7-5 when it closes, but it's no lock. Easy as ABC, taking money there. I don't see it, folks. It's 2-1. All right. Jose Pension, 12%. Gets Rod Ortiz. People are betting the Rod Ortiz factor. Did come off a nice race last race. Has the speed and has the rail. But like I said earlier, the rail has not been kind at on the Tapeta at mile and the 60th at Gulfstream. I saw Jose Ortiz, though, win there on the rail on the Tapeta earlier. I believe it was last week. So he bucked the odds, Irod Ortiz did. And he's probably going to try and do it again. And he's going to send this horse like crazy out of the gate. And that's his only hope. The 1, the highest last race speed rating, one last race. Moves up in class. Moves up in class from that last race. First off the claim, Jose Pinchon. I'm talking about 1. 0 for 4. Third off the layoffs. Ortiz, he won Jockey of the Year at the Eclipse Awards last night. And this race kicks off the second half of the card. So Friday racing, folks. Let's get it done here. For those of you who want to follow me on Twitter, All Horse Racing all the time on Twitter. Here is Twitter. You can check me out there. Sometimes I post some other stuff besides those stuff. So that's Twitter, All Horse Racing all the time. Same as my email address, liveracing@gmail.com. So if you click on that, you can go to my Twitter address. It's right there. in the comments area. The link does work. And here's my pick, 3, 4, 5, 3 to show. Race 6, no, not number 5 to show, number 3 to show. And look, I'm getting odds now on the 3 up to 20 to 1. And I started this day, I'm tracking my show bets from the start. Nobody mentioned my poor 3, Pluma Roja. I think 3 is a win bet. The horse keeps getting better and better. And the proof is in the pudding. Putting my money where my mouth is. I have the 3-horse box, 3, 4, 5. Now that one keeps taking money. The early speed in the rail. I think what these people don't realize, at least statistically, is that the rail is dead on the Tapeta. Winning at only 9%, he's going to have to depend on the early speed of Irado T sending it. Never raced at this distance. Never raced on Tapeta. It did race on turf, and it didn't do that great at a mile. And today's a mile and 16th. It does come down. It moves up in class. Aggressive speed. Can anyone run with the 1 early? And is the 1 going to be able to run on the Tapeta? Has the 4th highest Brisnet rankings. Yeah, I mean, it did its best running last race, and that was at 6.5 furlongs. And it extended going away. I mean, at the second pole, it was up by a half a length, and the stretch 6, and it won by 9.25, and it ran its best race. The last time it ran a race similar was back at Monmouth on the 17th at a mile, where it ran a 76. And then it regressed a couple of times after running that. And then it finally bounced forward with its best effort to date. And now, is it going to regress again after that last race? I mean, 3, for example, it ran in allowance company last race. It did finish 6th at a mile and 70, but it respectable 76 speed figure. Every single race from its first race to present, it's gotten faster. And as a 3-year-old, the 3-year-olds bounce back a little bit quicker. So I'm not really overly concerned about a bounce here. Okay, so here's my Twitter email address. It's in the comments. Subscribe. If you want to follow me on Twitter, that's where you go. And on Twitter, it has the same name as here, Old Horse Racing all the time. William, exacta 2 with 3, 5, 6, 7. I guess that's an exacta. Good luck, William. Did we talk about the 2? Let's take a look at the 2. Gulfstream, win place 1, exacta 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing the selections, guys. Karan, 4, 2, 6, 7. Good luck, Karan. Let's talk about the 2. Let's talk about the 6. Some of you have those horses. 1, 4, 7. Wow, now 7, 1, 4, 7. 7 win bet is in, but why not the 7? We'll talk about the 2, the 6, and the 7 here now briefly. That's what I like to do. I like to get in there and cover some of the horses here. And let me close some of these windows that I don't need. Okay. Race 4, 6, 4 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Two does have a couple of races on Tapeta that are okay. 2 back wired the field. Last race on Tapeta wasn't good. What happened? It bumped. It was east. Okay, so we'll forget that one. The other two stretching out. Yeah, it's not impossible. No, not at all. Antonio Sano. So he has another entry in here too. Sano has the 2 and the 4, the big favorite. Yeah, the race 2 back on the Tapeta does, that's good enough to contend. And the race, because it's at the distance, it keeps the jockey, Zayas, he's familiar with it. And second time LASIK, Sano is 18%. Let's talk about the 6 and the 7 a little bit. 7 is a pressing type. Now moves up in class, gets Sonny Leon again. Sonny Leon, it seems like I'm talking about him more than anybody else today. Gets LASIK, this trainer adding LASIK, 6%. 1 out of 16, really. Route distances, though, first route 15%. The trainer overall, Juan Alvarado, 12%. Leon, 11%. And it's pressing type, ran a 73. Seemed to be closing well, so maybe it gets the distance. Not impossible again. A lot of these horses, you're going to find something of redeeming quality in just about all of them because they're entering them in here for a reason, and they're entering them in this class for a reason. So they try to spot them the best they can. So I'm not going to pick them all. Yeah, if this one, the way it closed last race, moves up in class, there's a little bit of a concern. The jockey and the trainer, middle of the road, Leon 11% and Alvarado 11%. So, and you're getting LASIK. That could be some improvement there. 7 gets Paco Lopez. Zayas jumps off the 7 and moves on to the 2. So that speaks volumes. But it gets Paco Lopez, who's 16% here. His percentage has been dropping since all the top jocks got in town. He was higher earlier. But here in this, for me, I think it all goes to the 3. I mean, I got the 3 bet. If I was going to do just one bet this race, I would have to go with 2 bets in this race. But if I had to go one that was a high percentage play, I think to cash a ticket at a price and getting 18-1 on the 3, I would go with a pretty strong show bet here on 3. Seven, it's a closing type. It's outside, closed into the victory at a mile, and goes up in class today. It closed well. Zayas gets off the horse, though. Opens 8-1. This is another one. It's, not impossible. This is a tough race. But I think we get some prices in here that can do some damage. I love the 5, what it did on the Tapeta, 3 back at a mile and 70. I love the 3s moving up and getting faster and faster. Tapeta comes out of allowance company. And I like the 4, who has the big back number and open at the 7-5 favorite. So, but 7, sure. It's ranked 5th in the power rankings. For Daniel Herdek, it's 15% trainer, Paco 16%. And if you look at his 2022 to 2023, the current, he's 20%. So, and the last race was very nice, fit the bill. He had a nice closing kick last race, won at this distance by 3. So I think we got a very competitive race coming up. And I'm not going to pick them all. Okay, Keith, 5/1467. Good luck, Keith. Jay is in the house. Hey, good to see you, Jay. 33567. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think the 4 is a little vulnerable here, Jay. And I like that you got 4 of them covered here. And I like 2 of them, the 3 and the 5. Good luck, Jay. Giacomo, 145 exacta box, 20 on the 5. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. Greg, 1456. Okay, good luck, Greg, with 25 with 358. Gives out all the winners and gives out those picks in advance. Cindy, 147. Okay, we got Karan here with another play, it looks like. 4267. All right. Good luck again, Karan. Medeo on Gulfstream, race 6, 1 and 2356. 1-6. Amadeo's rooted. No, 1-3. William, 2 with 3-5. Good luck, William. All right, and here's my picks: 3, 4, 5 exacta box and 3 to show. Let's see, it's 3 dropping. 1 is at 2-1 now. 4 really not taking all the big money expected out of the board at 2-1. 5 is bet down from 5-1 to 3-1. So let's see, 6, you get paid. Open 8-1, 10-1. That's legend. And I'm really got my eye on this 3 Pluma Roja. If you show players out there, that's the one I'd use. 20-1, and it is competitive. It's moving the right way, and the inside positions I think help. And the rail, 1 Ortiz is going to try and outrun the rail, which has been only 9%, and even early speed isn't the best to hold. So he gets the best of both worlds. Early speed is somewhat middle of the road here. 6 is hesitant to get in. Let me see. Early speed, what percentage are they winning here? 26%. Actually, the same as the closers, and actually the highest is the early depressing type, not the early speed, 27%. So they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Ice water through the veins. You want to be able to watch this race, and if you have somebody come up to you after the race, take a picture. Same expression, whether you won, whether you lost, or whether you didn't play at all. 1 isn't able to quite grab the lead. 6 is going with it. Good luck, everybody. 2 is a gray horse. And 2, Commander Flynn takes the early lead. My 3 is trailing the field, but we got a long way to go. All right, enjoy the race, everybody. Good luck. 1 is hanging at 3rd. Here comes 7. Here comes 4. 4, of course, the chalk. Now bet down to 3-2. No sign of my 5. 2 is having its way after a really bad race last race. Now having its way with the field. 3 is starting to move a little bit. Up the rail, saving ground. Opening fractions, reasonable 49 and change. All right, 2 still leading the way. Now the others are starting to make a move. The others are starting to come here, folks. Here comes the 6. Here comes the 7. 2 is going to slip off a little bit. Where's 5? 5 is in the 3rd. Now 1 is trying to shift the outside. 3 continues up the rail on the inside. 1 is coming. Look at this. 1 is going to get there, folks. Here comes 4 late. 3, not getting it done. It's going to be 1, 5, 4. All right. I thought 3 was coming. I didn't like the 1. Did 1 win this? I'll tell you what. You just saw right there why Irod Ortiz won the Eclipse Award for the top jock. He just got off this ain't happening here. And then he let the horse go on the out, somehow wound up on the outside. And 4, Mr. Moneyburner. You got a nice price on the 1, even though it opened 5-1, it winds up 3-1. So, hats off to Irod Ortiz on a great job. I have no complaints. I guess my 3 just it ran out of gas. I mean, maybe he made its move too soon, but yeah, I thought the 1 was cooked. Okay, let's see. This is pretty cut and dried. Let's see what the exacta pays here. Exacta 1.5. That 5, getting the 4 out of the picture. 1.5 is a $49 exacta. Great job on that exacta. Look at that. So you're getting like 23 and change to 1 with a pair of 3-1s. That thing of beauty, folks. And I know some of you had this. Let's go see. Hoping for a price. Okay, Giacomo, good job on that exacta. Giacomo, 145. Okay, you didn't have the 5 to win. I don't know what you put on the exacta, but good job on that exacta. Okay, great job. You know, Greg, that 3 to 1 is not, those are good prices. Nice job. Amadeo, win place on 1, exacta 1 over 2, 3, 5. There, you got it. Great job, Amadeo. Okay. Who else? All right, I think that pretty much covers it. Great job, everybody. We're halfway through the card. We're actually more than halfway. We're down to the late pick 4, and I'm going to do a pick 4 play here. It's that time of day, folks. And this race, this is one of the races I'm really disappointed in with one of the scratches. Let me see this. 4 races left. I don't know where the time goes. And I'm really doing a double dip today. Tonight, I'm going to be back with a live show. And Friday afternoon, we made it. All righty. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we're going to start looking at the 7th race. And I'll give you a heads up here who I'm going to be looking at. Preliminary contenders while I'm away. Make a pit stop and heat up, get some hot coffee, and that is the Kona coffee. And let's see. Okay. And now I'm going to tell you something here. This is another race where I was pretty disappointed when I saw it preliminary. Now let me go to race 7. What was that trifecta last race? 24.10 for 50 cents. Race 7. You know who my key contender was in this race, who I really thought had a chance? Number 3, Missile Uproar, opened at 20 to 1. You know, it had turf breeding there, and and the trainer is tremendous. First time out with the team, getting first Lasix. I mean, the stars seem to be aligned on number 3, and now it will happen, but number 3 scratches. So I'm on these other 3. And scratches this race are 3 and 6. What a shame. That's a couple of, there were actually 3 bad scratches today. So, but I got 1 to 11. 11 offers some hope, 21 to 1. Anyway, I'll be back in just a little bit and we'll take a look at this race. Thanks everyone for being here. If you enjoy the show, hit the like button. And much appreciated. Thanks to you who have liked and subscribed already. Thank you very much. So we'll be back in just a few and heat the coffee and stuff, and we'll start looking at race 7, start of the late pick 4. I'm going to be putting together a late pick 4 play here, so you don't want to miss that. And I'm sure Austin doesn't. King of the pick 4, Jose, race 5. Good luck at Aqueduct, Jose. Thanks for being here. Good luck. Get it done. All right. Hot coffee, Kona coffee. We're ready to go. And time for the late pick for Jose Ortiz. He's the only jockey I've seen now over the last week or so that maybe over the last 5 days who's able to beat the Tapeta from the rail, which hasn't been playing well at all. And you see why he won top jockey, gets the horse outside, utilizes the speed, it doesn't stay on the rail, moves it around. The first time he took it wire to wire, I believe, with a turf horse, and even then shifted a little bit off the rail, and and this time he managed to get off the rail, saw he wasn't getting in there with his speed, and used that speed and came from the outside to win. So great job, Irod Ortiz. So him in the rail, if he has a horse, it looks like he finds a way to get it done. So he beats the bias. Okay, on to race number. I thought I put my contenders up there. Yeah, preliminary to 11. And I'm going to talk about those and see what we got going on here. We're 10 minutes to post. This race, we'll talk about it, see what's going on here. Race 7, 5 furlong. I love turf sprints. Okay. 5 furlongs turf, 84, maiden special weight. Scratches in here. We do have a couple of scratches. Bad scratch. I like number 3. Damn. And number 3, Miss Uproar, and number 6, Olympic Artist, both 20-1 shots. Wow, that big early speed, Paco Lopez. Hey, the trainer shift, this trainer, first time Lasix of the 3, 33%, 90 days away, had Paco. I think it fit. Okay. 2 Sure Can early speed. Let's talk about the post positions and what types are winning this race. Early speed is winning 56% in these sprints. And early to pressing types, 25%. The rail post positions 4 to 7 seem to be not so hot, and closers are only 6%. So 80% are being won by the early speed type. And Sure Can, number 2. Now, one has early speed too. And the rail doesn't seem to really be a problem. When you're getting accomplished girl, Safi Joseph Jr., the leading trainer at the meet, stays at the level, stays on turf, comes off a bullet work, first out of 15 for 35 and 2 for 3 furlongs. Also has a bullet, 2 back. Man, it's been away for a while. No, it hasn't. It was January 8th of this year. Good. Did show a bullet first of 19, 35 and 3. Really didn't show the speed last race. What happened? It got stuck 2 and 5 wide. It was breaking from post position 3. I don't know how he got wide with that kind of speed. He didn't show his speed really. All right. I think we're going to see some improvement today. And number 2, Sure Can. That one has a speed. Finished in its 3rd start. Got on turf. Was a different filly. Ran an 86 with Edgar Perez up. First time Edgar rode it, and showed some good speed. This one actually showed better speed on dirt than it did on turf. It ran more evenly on turf, and registered an 86 speed figure. And then 1 and 2 are the high speed, ranked 1 and 2 in the Brisnet ranking. And you have Brian Lynch, the trainer, 17%, 19% overall, and Perez is 14%. So you have decent jocks, and this one's been working out. It did show some speed in a turf workout, first to 50 in December before its last race, getting ready for its first turf race. And first of 50, 4 furlongs on turf, 49-3. So you got the early speed type there. And we'll move outside to number 11 here. Has the 5th highest ranking. Now it turns back. I think the turn back's going to help. I'm a little concerned about the outside, though, here. Mark Cassie. I know Cassie, dangerous, gets Edwin Gonzalez 15%. Ran a 68. I think those numbers are a little light. Okay, so I'm going to move off the 11. I'm on 1-2. Let's see. Let's look at the board here and see what's going on. 11's dead. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a 12 with the with Luis Saez. I see 5 is taking money. We got 5 minutes to post. I want to take a look at the 5 to see if this figures. Another first-time starter, Wesley Ward. He's 28% with firsters, and you got Irad Ortiz up, working well. You got the Ward factor. Debut turf, 18%. You know what? Debut first-time starters, 28%. That means he still loses 72%. How much? One quick look, and then I'm going to give you my late pick 4. Okay. I think this might be the leg to spread a little bit. Just looking if there's another one who fits. Somebody that really, really might do some damage. Yeah, we'll do it this way. This is our spread leg. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. We'll do the pick 4 here. I'm going to go wide in the first leg, and then I'm going to go thin in the last 3. If it happens, so this is a $16 pick 4. Actually, I'm going to go. It's going to be a little more than that because I'm going 3 deep in the 9th race, and I'll go thin in the 3rd leg. Okay, here we go. Race 4, pick 4, 1, 2, 5, 11, 12, 3, 7 with 4, 7, 8 with 2, 4. So that's 5 times 2, and I'm going to enter 10, 30, 60. This is a $30 pick 4. We're going to look to get this done here. This is my big play of the day. 12 has no quirks. Okay, good luck, William. 12. Quran, 12, 1 to 11. Okay, I got 4 of those. So if you're on these, you know, I like my chances. 1, 2, 5, 11, 12. Amadeo Lozano. Let's see it, buddy. Christopher, $20 one place on 4. I don't have that one. But good luck, Christopher. Still got 2 minutes to post. We're doing okay. Amadeo, pick 4. Win place 7. Exact the 7 over 1, 2, 5, 9, 12. If I see in this race, I will become a millionaire. Good luck. I got to take a look at that 7 and the 9 there. Christopher, 4, 8, 10. Good luck, Christopher. Thanks, everybody, for sharing your selections. Karan, again, 1, 2, 11, 12. You got it. I need a hit. Come on, man. You got this, base. I like my pick 4. Let's see who Austin has. 1, 2, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 start. This pick 4. This feels like a live long shot. So I think that could be a long one in here. And William, good luck at Aqueduct. I don't know how you did there. All right. Greg. I like the way one looks, but only have the 2, 5, and pick 3. Okay, well, good luck. Good luck, Greg. You've delivered here before. Giacomo, 1, 2, 5, exacted box, plenty to win on 1. This is a tough race, but I think it's a race we're probably going to get paid. So let's get this done. I'm on 1, 2, 5, 11, and 12. There were some others in here that were mentioned. The 4, the 8, and the 10, who I don't have. Let's take a look at some of those. 4. All right. He retreated last race. I think it's a bomb. Kathleen O'Connell. She's strong, though. 15% overall, 12% here. Junior Alvarado. Okay. 14% Jock. Again, the second start. Looks like it ran really quick early, and then it just seemed to stop. Yeah. And how about the 8? Midnight Vision. Oh, last race 2 back on turf. That fits the bill. Not entirely impossible. Javier Gonzalez. First time Lasix, 10%. Lionel Reyes, 13%. The 10, another first time starter for a trainer. First time starter. Oh, he's won 1 out of 33, but 12% in turf races. Murat Sinkay and Jorge Ruiz, 9% Jock. Yeah, wide open race. Yeah, look at those works of the 12. Eduardo, 5, 12, 8, 10. Good luck. A number of you now picking the 8 and the 10 here. Good luck, everybody. And Eduardo, thanks for sharing your picks, everybody. Really, 1, 2, 5, 20 on 1. This is going to be a fun race. All righty. And here are my selections. Let's see. They're still walking around. Who's taking the money? 2 is taking the money here. 8 to 5. No real surprise there. Hopefully one of the longer ones wins. It would be a shame, if a chalk wins in a spread race. They were getting close to post time here. They're walking around. They're taking their time. I'm pumped up about the Pegasus Cup tomorrow, which should be a lot of fun. And I'm pumped up tonight. There's the link. Subscribe to the channel. Get the link to the show. Live Pegasus Cup analysis with Sopranos actor Robert Finero. Played Eugene Pontecorvo from seasons 3 to 6. So if you're a Soprano fan, let your family and friends know about this show, because it's kind of like you get to see the guy behind the guy, or the guy behind the actor, Eugene Pontecorvo, who played a compelling character, vicious as hell, but also, lovable at the same time. A lot of people loved Eugene Pontecorvo. And you want to know about meet the guy behind the character. You're not watching them on the Tonight Show for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. You're seeing them here live, open chat, making horse racing picks. And he's a tremendous, tremendous horse player. That's tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So we're doing the double dip today. We're doing the live show. I don't plan on doing a pre-recorded show tomorrow morning. I've been doing them. I'll continue with them going forward, of course. I'll try and get them out there most every day. But tomorrow they got a 13-race Pegasus Day, Pegasus Cup Day card, 13 races. I'm going to be starting at 10:30. So I'm going to be doing extra handicapping in the morning to prep up for tomorrow's show. And yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be doing another live show at Gulfstream Park, just like today. And only they start racing. I think post time's 10:30, so I'll probably go live at 10 o'clock. So Eugene Pontecorvo, Robert Finaro, we're going to be back tonight live, covering the last 6 races. Open chat will be there. So after each, just like here, after, Robert and I are going to break down the race, give our plays, key contenders and plays, and then open it up to chat for a few minutes. So if you have some questions, we'll take some questions, or if you have a question about the horse after we give our selections, because we're going to be focused on the handicapping, really, just like I am when I give out my contenders and talk about them. And then, so come in with your questions. Chat will be open. You can chat between. If don't address the chat immediately, it's because we're breaking down the races. But we, so as we wrap it up, then start asking your questions to us so we can get a few of them in. If you have a question for either Robert or myself, do that after each race, open it up. And then at the after the final race, we cover all the 6 graded stakes in the rainbow. So then after cover the 13th race, we'll open it up for a few more questions. So get a chance to talk to Bobby, Robert, from the Sopranos, and see our selections. They're off, everybody. Good luck. Oh, look at this. Now, I have 12 bet down to 4-1. Breaking from the outside, cuts over. Jose does. You see why Jose Ortiz is a dangerous jockey. Goes right to the front. Here comes the 2. Bet down to even money now. Let's see. Where's the 11? Is the 11 anywhere? 10 is around. How about 5? Who do I have even in this race again? 1, 2, 5, 11, and 12. Okay, they head for home, and it looks. Come on, 2, run away. Jose Ortiz. Can you believe this? Chalk. Alive in the pick 4. And Jose Ortiz, of all people, gets run down from behind. What a chalky race. Wait a second. 1 was scratched? When did this happen? Did I miss something while I was talking? All right. So I didn't cover 5. That's what killed this race. All right. So this is 4 times 2. Oh, brother. So that's actually $24 pick 4. Yeah. This is a case where I won, but I'm disappointed. Ashley, yeah. I'm just very, very disheartened. To see Jose Ortiz get run down that way. You usually don't see that happen. All right, who do we have here? This is Giacomo. You were all over that. I didn't have a show bet here. Of all races, this is the one I didn't expect a chalky finish like this. Karan, all right, 212. Did you get the 11 in there at least? No, yeah, it was the 5. Okay, good job on the exacta. All righty. Oh, I didn't see that, Greg. Damn. That changed the complexion of the race. Thanks for the heads up. Race 8 has a couple of scratches. 1 scratched, 6, 1 Polima, and 6, 12 to 1. So, I'm on 3-7 here, the 2 Ortiz brothers. So, they look like the ones to beat. If anyone was going to beat it, it would be the 8. Start looking at this. Bring up race 9 and 10. Really pumped, though, about tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like a fantastic card. Get some hits in. We got the big fields. They're racing at the fairgrounds. They're off at the fairgrounds. I have on FanDuel TV and some big NFL games on Sunday. I'll be rooting for the Chiefs. I did live in Kansas City from for 97 through 2000 and early 2001. So I'll tell you. And I went to Chiefs games, Arrowhead Stadium, loudest stadium I've ever been in. What fans? Every Friday at work, everybody would dress in Kansas City. Everyone would dress in red on Friday. They called it Red Fridays before the game. What participation! And they had people giving out Chiefs newspapers for free, handing them out, dressed in red on the corners on some of the blocks in the Kansas City area. And when you went there, they say it's a loud stadium. I thought it's just cheering for big plays. No, what they do when the other team is in the huddle, they go into the huddle, the other team, everybody just starts screaming at the top of their lungs, ah, to try and, it's almost like cheating, to try and hurt the other team that they can't hear this, they can't hear them calling their plays. So they're just screaming, not saying a word or anything, just ah, and the whole place does it. And they hold about 80,000 people. And what fans, what loyal fans. So they're my second favorite team. I like the Jets the best. And believe it or not, the team I like third best are the Cowboys. But Chiefs, I'll be rooting for them Sunday, but they got their hands full. Mahomes looks like he's hurting, has a high ankle sprain. And the Bengals have beaten them 3 straight. And Chiefs are 1.5-point underdogs last I saw. 3-7. Yeah, what about the 8? "17 minutes post." Wow, 2 just nailed the 12. It's a shame that 12 couldn't get home last race. And there's no overwhelming favorite here, so I'm just surprised that the 8, American of Course, is 8 to 1. I just want to look at American of Course, and I'll talk about the race. Race 8, optional claim. 1 and 6 are scratched. Shame the scratch of the one last race. 1 and 6 are scratched. I'm on 3 and 7. 7 furlongs, optional claim 25, purse 86,000. Yeah, this optional claim, big purse, 86,000. We're live in the pick 4, which hopefully doesn't turn out to be peanuts. At least the 2 wasn't less than even money. And it's for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. I'll tell you what, I'm looking at this too with these numbers here. Number 3, Michael Maker trains 16% at Gulfstream. Gets Irad Ortiz 26%. Very horse for the course at Gulfstream. 5 of 7 in the money. First second. 7 starts at Gulfstream. 2 wins, 3 seconds. And at the distance, 5 wins, 5 races, 3 wins in a second. 89. High Brisnet figure. Has the 7th highest Brisnet ranking, believe it or not. But it moves up, gets a jockey upgrade to Irad Ortiz from Morales. Won its last race by a neck here on a good track at this distance, and that was its career fastest race. It's a 4-year-old. It has breeding. Not too familiar with these sires here. Dixie Union back on the sire side. Hold Me Back. Congregation, Overanalyze. Irad Ortiz. Okay, 50% trainer when they drop off the win. So this won at 35K level and drops to 25. Did work out on the 7th, 33 out of 122.49 and won. So you got the Maker and Irad factor, who's really starting to heat up, and I believe he's starting. He took the lead, I think, over Sayers again as of now. And Rosebug ranked 2nd. Out of American Pharaoh, opens 9-2, and this one comes out of 2 stakes races, where it finished 100K, running at Aqueduct. Now it ships in here for William Mott, who is having a good meet, 20%, 16% here. Jose Ortiz up. Jose has ridden this one before. Last time Jose was on it was at this distance in the slop just over a year ago, December of 21, and ran an 86 and won by 3. But we got a dry track today. And Jose, 21% at the time this was written. And the positions that are winning here, early to early speed is winning 72%. Post position doesn't seem to be a problem. 38% for early speed, 34% for pressing types, which kind of takes me. We have some speed signed on here. The 8 has speed. The 1 has speed. The Rosebug. It gets speed and the rail. Six has early speed, practicality. Very evenly matched race. I mean, if you're going to, hit all, it's almost like this would be the race. Because the 8 comes off a 91, and it has big early speed, and it runs at the distance. 4 of 6 in the money at Gulfstream. 10 races in the money out of 12. I can't see this one staying high on the board. Kathleen O'Connell won last race with a 91 Brisnet. Did run in Stakes Company. The one before that finished 5th. And it's just a specialist at the 7 furlong distance. So I got to include it here. And 7, we talked about. 6, early speed, big early speed. First and second and 2 starts. I got to think about this. I'm rethinking the 3 and the 7. Look at the 5, 2 back. John Velasquez, Johnny V comes in. 22% last 18 races at Gulfstream for Safi Joseph Jr., the top winning trainer here. I'll tell you, this one showed a lot of early speed at a mile last race. Wow. In the money all 3 times at Gulfstream. At the distance, one race, a 3rd. Okay, let's open it up a little bit. We got 11 minutes to post. And 5 is taking the money, the Johnny V. I'll tell you, the 8 really intrigues me. I think we're going to have a duel here. Let's open it up. 6 is out. 6 is out too. Yeah, I said 1 and 6 are out. Thanks, um, Cindy and Yogi. 378. Yeah, I think you're good there. I was thinking the same exact thing, but I think there's another one. Maybe I'll play a late pick three and spread a little because I see some others. Let's see, William Eagles Chiefs Super Bowl. Who are the Eagles playing? Eagles. Yeah, Eagles look very strong. Uh, I know San Fran is dangerous, but I think the Eagles look very strong this year. Look what they demolished the Giants, and I thought they looked strong. The only thing that worries me about that 387, I think it's a good one. I'm a little concerned about the five showing big early speed there, and actually has the highest Brisnet rating. Eight, I expect the eight ran its big race. What's up, Dave? Need eight to complete the DD. I think you have a shot. Repeat of the last race gets it done, Dave. Good luck. Ashley, Eileen, seven, just because the upside is a 4-year-old. Let's see. Look at that one again. Seven. Gets the Lasix. Ships. Jose Ortiz. I'm a little concerned. I'm using it. I'm already locked into it with the pick four there. Johnny V. He hasn't ridden this horse before, the five. The four coming from Tapeta. That concerns me a little. Yeah, Tyler Gaffleone, 17%. Three, I like the Orado Tease factor. I like the last race. I like the drop. I like that it's been in the first, second, 5 out of 7 at Gulf and 3 out of 5 wins at the distance with a second. And the 8. I mean, 378. If I had to pick them, I don't think you get paid. I will do something with the 8 for sure. Austin 3-7 exact the box. Okay, as a saver. Yeah, they're good. Let's go 3. Let's try this. What are the odds on the 8? William. 2-4 with 2-4 all. Now, I haven't talked about the 2 really that much. So let's go talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah, okay. You did run a 90 at a mile. It's a pressing type. You get Saez and Pletcher. What are the odds on the 2 here? Yeah, this is a wide open race. I think 8's the one to really get involved if you're going to do something. Let's look at the pools. 8 is 8. If you're thinking about betting 8 to show, think again. The 8 is taking right now, tied with really the 3 for the most show. To just show you how crazy that is. I mean, 4 is taking the least show money. With the 8, not a good show bet at all. The 2, 3 are taking the most place money. Pletcher and Saez, wide open race. I think I'm going to sit tight on this. I'm not going to bet 8 to show. And I don't really like it to place, because how many times when they run their biggest race do they bounce? Do you think he's going to run another repeat? But the one nice thing about the 8 is he specializes in the distance. And we're going to go back to the post positions. Since there's only 6 entries in here now, which makes it kind of not a great betting race. You just look, what are the 3 and the 7? I'll get paid with the 3 and the 7. I like this. I like the way this is setting up. What do you think? I'm looking for a different horse. Anybody else? Let's go 3. Okay, good luck, Pace. Ashley, only betting the race if 7 is 4-1 or higher. I like that way you're addressing that, Ashley. Yeah, you want to get paid. You're looking for fair odds. Excellent, excellent. And those of you watching who aren't familiar with that, look what Ashley just did. She says, I like the 7, but I'm not going to bet it unless I'm getting 4-1. That's how you make money. You don't stay with a horse and to the point where it goes too low and you're not getting a fair price. He's moving up 7-2. I think, I'm not sold. Can I make a case? Well, one was scratched. Two. I say, has it run? When it's run its best race, it did it. Best races, it ran early at Gulfstream at a mile in May of 21. And this is an achy horse. It's been away for over a year. Last time it raced was in November. So I'm not going there. I know Todd's good 93 months away plus, but now we're talking a year and 2 months. What's been wrong? It did fire a bullet first of seven on January 20th, a week ago, but it was 49-3. It's not like this blazing bullet, 46 or 47 and change. Okay, 3 seems to run well here. 5 out of 7 for a second at Gulfstream. You get Irod, drops off the win. Maker is 50%, 4 of 8. The 4, the Torpedo horse, 0 for 3. The numbers of it, if it takes to the ships in for Josie Carroll, 18% with shippers, away for a few months, couple months. The Tapeta, I don't know. It's almost like a turf horse going through dirt. I don't like that. 5 has early speed, even though they list that it's a pressing type. It has early speed. 6. What about 6? How many minutes to post? You still got 4 minutes. Greg, I have 138 for the last leg of the pick 3. I'm on 2-4. Good luck, Greg. May the best horse win. Okay, Karan, 4-5. Okay, you're trusting the Tapeta. 4-5. Okay, 2-8. Yeah, the 3-7. The best thing I could say about the 3-7 really is the Ortiz brothers. They're not getting smoked here on the board. I like 7-8 in there. I like 4-7-8 actually. Next race. Good luck, and thanks for sharing, everybody. Really, good luck, everybody who shared. Yeah, but I don't know why 8 is dead on the board. It's not dead on. It's still taking the second most show money. Is there one that could sneak in there at a price? If I wanted to do one of these, 4 is dead on the board, which, let me look at 4 again a little bit. They have dirt breeding, distorted humor, Bernardini on the damn side there. Trainer, Josie Carroll. Let me look at the board here. But the thing is, there's only 6 entries. I think even the show horse, even if a longer one comes into show or place, it may not pay all that much. There's some horses in here. Exacta. And let's try it this way. Let's look at the board. No show play. Recheck my prices. Race 8 exact. 3-7 over 3-4-7-8. What do we got? Anybody else here? Okay, we have Karan 4-5-2-8. Okay, good luck, Karan. Okay. 7 with 1-2-4-8. Okay, I got 4-8 underneath. That works. That works for me too, Amadeo. Good luck. Giacomo 3-4-7. Exacta box 20 to win on 7. Oh, do we like the 3? Yeah, I like the 3 as one of them. 8 has the most speed, makes me scared it will pull away late. I don't know about that. I think it's going to have company up front and it has to cross over. There's my play 3-4 3-4-7-8. And we're getting close to post time. The 2 who has been away over a year and 2 months. The pace here looks like the pace is going to be the 2-4 and the 8. And it's going to be a hot pace. I wouldn't be surprised if the 5 isn't up front and Samantha Perry, one of the Gulfstream analysts, picks the order of finish 2-5-4, and I don't know if she's smoking something or drinking something or both. But to have 2-5-4 in the top 3, all 3 of them, I think is really, really, really pushing it. I could see a couple of them finishing second, maybe. But I don't even have the 5 or the 2 for second in this exacta. But what do I know? It's horse racing, right? You know, it can be unpredictable at times. So good luck, Cindy and Yogi. 3-7-8 box out. Okay, we got that. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. 3-7-8, sure. You know, if I had to box 3, it would be those 3. Just if my box was limited to 3. Giacomo 3-4-7. The 4 is, it'll be interesting with 4 because the 4 is trying to Peter. They're in no big rush to get in here. And this is the start of the late pick 3. I'm not playing it up. I have 3 and 7 in the pick 3. And the 7, really, the Ortiz brothers, they're really, if they're, I want them to get it done this time. Not that they hose me when I don't use them, and then I got them both this time. Technically, considering it's the Ortiz brothers in this race, those are the 2 I need to win. The 3 or 7 to get it done. I should really be, searching, spending the money right now, on Amazon and come back and just double check that the horse won the race. But it's not that simple because this is a wide open race and the board tells the story. Anybody have any last things? 8 going for the lead for sure. Ashley, good luck, Ashley. Good luck, everybody. Everybody, thanks for joining the show and thanks for sharing your selections here. And 8 goes for lead. 7 is showing a little bit of speed. Never got up to that 4-1, at least as of now. And 3 and 7. This is 7 furlongs. Come on, Jose. Go on that 7. He's tracking the 8. 8 came down from wow. After the gate opened, it dropped from 9-1 to 5-1, and now the 7 is starting to move a little bit. I don't know how much he has left. Looks like a 2-horse race. 5 is coming. That's Johnny V. 7 is moving. 8 is starting to drop off. Come on, 7. What are the odds on 7? Now you got your 4-1, but it came late. Jose, don't surrender the lead again, Jose. You learned your lesson last time. All right, you know what? I'm pleased. I know I missed the exacta, but I stay alive in the pick 4, and I don't know where the others were. What happened to the 4? What happened to the 3? I didn't have the 2, but what happened to the 2? Good job, Jose. Good job. You got that 4-1. I hope you bet that. Who was it? Ashley, you were looking for 4-1. And the thing was with you were close enough at 7-2 that maybe you could have put that in there, but at 7-2, Ortiz brother, that might have dropped as after the board opened. But after the board opened, let's see what the double pays with the 7, and we'll get an idea where this with 2 races left where this pick 4 is going to go. Okay, Will pays. Daily double, 2 with 7, 34.40 for $2. Okay, so this pick 4 might shape up to something, because that's not too bad. If like 2, for example, was only 13.60 in the daily double, it would have returned. 3 would have paid 19.20. Johnny V. Who was that? Rapoli? Mike Rapoli? No. Mike Rutherford. All right. Who do we got? Let's see who got this done here. Great rod ride by Ortiz. Giacomo. Okay, I guess you had that. Let me just see who else had this thing. What happened to the 8? What was the 3rd place finisher? 2. 8 dropped to 4th. 3. 8 and 3. What's the 5, Johnny V? Yeah, I should have used the 5 instead of the 4. I got greedy. That's why I missed that exacta. Pure greed. I learned my lesson there. Giacomo, tremendous hit, Giacomo. You didn't have the exacta, but you got the nice price on the win bet. Good, Giacomo again. Regular heavy hitter here. Great job. Who else? Ashley, I hope you got that. If you did, congratulations if you did put that 7 in. And I hope you did. All right. All right. We're still alive with 2 races to go on the pick 4. Some of you, I hope you played my pick 4. I gave it out in advance. And so hope you're riding along with me here. So let's see. We got 2 races left. What's that exacta going to pay? I'll tell you. Will pays probables. 7.5. Wow, that would have been easy. $22 back for 21-1 odds on a $6 play. Greed. But a second, I would have got back $49. But I got greedy. I used the Tapeta horse, which I talked about earlier, that I didn't like the Tapeta going to turf because it was almost like a dirt horse going to turf. Like turf horse going to dirt. It happens, folks. Don't get greedy. Learn a lesson from me right here. At least I only used 2 in the pick 3 in the pick 4, and I used the 7, 8 and got it done. Should have sat tonight. All righty. If you like this show, hit the like button, please. Let everybody know that you enjoy the show. All right, we move to race 8. Okay, the coffee is getting cool. We're getting near the end of the car. I'm just gonna heat it up, and we do have two scratches, so it's six. No, that was race 9. Okay, no scratches this race. 18 minutes to post. I'll be back in a minute. Let's address this. Let's get it done here. Got some races to go, and thanks everyone for joining the show. And I'll tell you the horses that I'm like, so you can start looking while I'm heating up coffee. And I just want to check something. So I'll be back in a minute. Cleveland contenders. And these are the ones I have in the pick 4. Race 9. Wow, we only got 2 races left. Again, those of you watching, we're going to have a live show tonight, 9 p.m. tonight, with Sopranos actor Robert Finaro. We're going to be handicapping all 6 graded stakes races and giving contenders selections and plays, doing it similar to how we do the live shows, like when I cover the live shows, covering the races in real time as the card unfolds. Only this time we're going to be doing it, breaking them down in real time. So it's not going to be 20-something minutes between races because there's no race to watch and we don't have to wait. But we will be covering the Rainbow Six races. Not saying we're playing the Rainbow Six, but we're going to be covering all the races in the Rainbow Six. So if you want to use our selections, you'll know who they are in advance. And of course, what I've been doing, you'll get to see who we like, the contenders in the Rainbow Six. Of course, there's probably a single in there in that sequence. So that's going to be tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Chat will be open. It's going to be live. So you get to see Robert Finaro, Eugene Pontecorvo, season 3 to 6, a great, great horse player, breaking down the races. So we'll be back in a little bit. That's 9 p.m. tonight. So first Friday night live show, but it's not a handicapping show, and it's first, and we have a guest tonight. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Actor Robert Finaro. Great guy, excellent, excellent horse player. You get to see what the actor who played Eugene Pontecorvo is like as a person. And we'll be out here probably a couple hours doing this to cover these 6 races. Whatever it takes, I'm not sure. Certainly over an hour. And I'll be back in a few. Okay, good luck, everybody. If you like the show, please hit the like button. Give us some feedback. It helps the channel grow. Always looking for ways to improve the show. Be right back. All right, on to race. We reached that point of the card, folks. Races 9 and 10. Okay, we head into 9 and 10. Looking for the pick four play. Do I play a hedge play this race? A hedge play this race. I feel pretty good about this race. And let's talk about it. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes to post. I'm on 478. And let's talk about the race. Good luck, everybody. Race 9, 7.5 furlongs. Good. We got a turf race. We should get a nice, honest race out of here. 7.5 furlongs on turf. Fillies and mares, 4 years old and upward, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since July 27th, 2022, 6 months ago. Okay. What do we like? Let's talk about the post positions in this race. Okay, there were no scratches. Hopefully there's no late scratches. It's 7.5 exacta. Yeah, 44.80. That was a gift. I overlooked that. I played it wrong. I used the torpedo. We'll start number 4, Blonde and Mission. You know, it's a price. You know, I think it's worth a win play if you get 10 to 1 on this one or so, or maybe a little less, not much less. But if you know, it should be competitive here. I'll talk about it a little bit. Okay, the post positions in this race that are hot. The pressing types actually are the type that does best here at the distance, 39%. Followed by the early speed and the closers, they went 22%. The hybrids, the early to pressing types, 17%. Post positions 4 to 7 have the lowest winning percentage. The rail seems to be winning the most, 17%. Post positions 1 to 3, 14%. So inside post positions seem to be doing well. So that I have that kind of going against me with the 4, 7, and 8. Okay, I'll talk about the 4 a little bit, since that's the one I don't like the jockey, hoping that the horse can outrun the jockey. The speed figures comes from Woodbine, so they do pretty well. The Woodbine entries away for 90 days. I think this one needed a rest. Dropped in class today for this. Trainer William Thornton, 15% trainer, 90 days away. Rail S race September 5th. Gets him ready after 3 months. Wins 18%. He ships, wins 15%. Emma Jane Wilson, I don't know. Maybe she wants to get out of this place. Only 1 win out of 53. You know, I'm hoping today's the day. The closing types help. I like the race. I like the races 2, 3, 4 back. Always around the wire. Usually in the money. Had a win on the Tapeta at Woodbine, but it does its best running on turf. Within the money 1 out of 3 times, but I think it has a shot here. I think closing in might help. So I included in the pick 3, and I'm going to sit tight on the pick 3. I'll give you a show play here. I might put it in an exacta play. I'd probably use this one underneath, though, in an exacta at a price. And the others I like is number 7. You get Irod Ortiz, opens 9 to 5. It has the highest power figure. It's one last race by a neck. It's a pressing type who is doing very well at this turf here. In the post position, not so much, but you got Irod. I think he's going to be able to get this one in a good position. On turf, in the money 7 out of 9 times, 9 wins, 2 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. Won 2 races at Gulfstream, a second place finish. That was his last race. Solid numbers the last three: 81, 77, 80. My lone concern, I think it has enough speed to get in position. And Irod, we saw, earlier how he moves it around and can overcome a post position negative balance. So I expect him to be in position here. And this one, 3 out of the last 4, really always around the wire. Consistent numbers. Ran at Stakes Company a few back at Laurel. Now it's moving up in class here a little bit for Jane Sibeli, who's another trainer who's not really lighting it up here. You got to hope that Jose Ortiz gets it done. 6% for Jane Sibeli at Gulf, 11% overall, 13% after claim. And turf starts 16%, and going route to sprint, Jane is 11%. But Jane went off favored last race at 1.1 to 1 here at Gulfstream at a mile. And in the stretch, it was up by a neck, and it hung and came in second by a neck. So it never really got it done, but got bumped at the start last time. And Sibeli is 25% winner with beaten favorites. And the other one who's a presser type who fits this race well. Now, remember, I said the pressers are winning 39%. And 7 is a presser and 8 is a presser. And this one gets the other Ortiz brother. Has the second highest power rating. Now, this one is another Shipson from Woodbine for Martin Drexler, who is 17% here at Gulfstream, 19% overall. With shippers, he's 15%. Irod Ortiz, 21% here. This one drops for this. At the distance, 3 races, a second and a third with a high of 81 Brisnet. And at Gulfstream, has raced before here at Gulfstream, going back to January, February last year. And did run had Junior Alvarado up, ran an 81 in January at a mile, and at a mile and 16th. It had a bad race. Hard held, they say, inside and weakened. Alvarado finished 6th. But recently, the numbers have been strong: 78, 82, 78, 78. So that's who I'm on, 478. I don't know if I'm going to use another play, maybe an exacta play. So we'll open it up here with 3 minutes. We're getting close. Who do you like here, everybody? Okay, preliminary. Emma Jane is considered a solid jock in Toronto. Toronto, obviously not. Yeah, Ashley, did you get that in on the 7 last race? Okay. I didn't know if you were male or female. I remember you said, how do you know, if I'm a male or a female? You said that a while back. So I don't assume anything. Good luck, Ashley. Did you get in that race? Giacomo, Santa Anita. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. Tampa, okay, good luck. Buy stocks at Tampa. I see they're getting ready to go in. James White, 6-win place show. Let's talk about the 6, James. And now I'm on 478. If I had to play something here, I think Irod is hot right now. 2, Lenny Kate is taking some money. Let's take a look at 2. Joel Rosario, he's up to 12% now. Orlando Noda does a lot of his racing in New York. He's a sneaky trainer who gets it done at times. This one at a mile and 16th. Got it done. I think this one it did run it's 1 for 1 at this distance. Now, this is a 6-year-old. It must have been a while back. Ran an 87 at this distance. I'm just seeing if it doesn't ever show speed to really get it done here. Orlando, 10%. Claiming, 17% trainer. Rosario, 12%. How's the inside post doing? 14%. I'm not on it. I'm not feeling it for the 2. What about the 3? Izzy, Jose Morales, and 11%, and Monica Gui. Its last race was good. I think this one likes it a little longer. 6, choose to be happy. Big drops for this. Coming off the Tapeta, though. In the money, 5 of 9 at Gulfstream Park. Nothing fancy here. I will play the exacta. Let's look at the pools. Tell you, 4 is taking the second most place money. What I'm going to do is this. Race 9 exacta. Now I need all 3 of these. One of these 3 to get it done. 9 exacta. 7, 8 over. Good board. 2 is 7 to 2. I don't like that. What about 9? Looking for something to like about one of the others. I'm hard pressed to find anybody else I really like. Keep it simple. 7, 8 over 4, 7, 8. I need 4, 7, or 8 to get it done. It's as simple as that. Hitting the all button in the daily double, all with 2. I have 2, 4 next race. Good luck. Bad scratch last race of number 9 for me. There were 3 races where they had scratches that really disappointed me. They just drive everybody nuts if it wins. I really should box all 3 for another $2. And yeah, and exacta of 4 over 7, 8. I don't want to watch this race and wind up rooting against the 4 because I want it to win. So if it wins and I didn't have it, I would be alive in the pick 4. And that's the one that I really keyed on as a horse that looks special in this race. And then to leave it out would be the ultimate, amount of spitting in my own face here. I don't want to make that kind of mistake. So we got, 7, 8 over 4, 7, 8, and 4 over 7, 8. So it amounts to a 4, 7, 8 box. 3, 6, 7, 4. I got both Ortiz brothers, so technically I should be able to watch this race very comfortably. Carl, 3, 5, 7 box. Good luck, Carl. Karan, he has the 4. Karan, okay. Good luck, Karan. Giacomo, 2, 4, 9. All right, we got a lot of opinions here, and they're getting the gate, and we're second to last race, final daily double. Good luck, everybody. Can't believe it's the 9th race already. I expect probably 3 and 9 are going to be going towards the front. Okay, 4 gets out a little slow, which is to be expected. It's a closer. And one is a gray horse at 31 to 1. Good luck, everybody. 8, Danger leading the way. That one's, I got 7, 8. So I think 6 is pressing it now, but 8 crawls up on the outside with Jose Ortiz. And where's the other brother, Irod, on the 7, who's now 5 to 2. 7 is there. 6 is 10 to 1 shot. Choose to be happy with Zayas. Where is 4? What's with the one horse that's looking at the rail? What's going on with that? Who is that, the 3? 7 is here. 3's coming up. The Ortiz brothers. Where's the 4? Okay, 8's starting to run a little bit. 7 is starting to lose a little ground, and somebody's rolling up on the outside. It's a bomb at 30 to 1. 7 sitting tight. Let's see what happens here off the turn. The bomb is starting to move. What is this 9? 34 to 1? Somebody's coming up the rail. Looks like the 3. The Ortiz brothers. Okay, we're going to miss the exacta, but we stay alive in the pick 4, heading to the last race with 2-4. So what was the finishing order there? 7-6 or 7-2? Good job, Irad Ortiz. Irad Ortiz winning again. Looks. What happened, Jose? You're right there. I guess the 6 cooked him. And Pletcher's horse, I think, got second, unless it was the 6. I hope it was the 6 for you guys out there playing, because that'll pay more. I don't know who got second. There's going to be a photo. 6 was 10 to 1. Maybe we can tell from this angle. Whoever you had out there, good luck. This shows us nothing, that replay. Seven two. The 2 got home. What is this going to pay? 6 got third. Not bad, really. 7 $34. So that's a $16, 16 to 1 exacta. The only thing I'm happy about here is the set, either I'm going to, not bad really, and or I'm going to get the pick 4, hopefully, with 2-4. And I had a bad scratch last race. Number 9. I mean, that 9 had good speed. Hello, sucker. It was 15 to 1, got scratched. Now I'm on the two chalks, but I got to contend with Irad Ortiz on a first-time starter on the 8. So I have Midnight Getaway. The 2 opens 5 to 2 for PETA, and with Reyes up, and the 4 Red Gun. I mean, they're the fastest of those with experience. So we're going to see what the board opens up, what it looks like. So let's see who had this 7-2-6. Anybody have this try? 7-2-6-8. I hope so. Are they racing at Aqueduct? Good luck, Ashley. Amadeo. He won win, place, and exacta 9 at Gulfstream. Great job, Amadeo. Let's get these picks here. Big winner. Buy stocks. Great job. Where was it? Where was that? I think, let me see. Buy stocks. Big winner. William. 3, 9, 7. Ooh. Hitting the all button with the 2. All right. I guess Tampa, I guess he got taking the outside 200 to win. Okay, great job by Stocks. Okay, yeah, I knew it had to be somewhere else. There's a big payout there. Okay, yeah, you got the show there, James, on the 6th. So hopefully, yeah, it snuck. It should have got placed, James, but I guess I lost the show photo. Okay, you got the exactor in there, Karan. All right, you had two of them, and hopefully you have a multi-race play going. If not, hey, you've been red hot here on the show. I'll be live to the 3 and the last. All right, good luck, Ashley. Who else? Aqueduct. Anyone have a prediction for Aqueduct? I haven't looked at Aqueduct pace. What race are they up to over there? Let's see, Amadeo, Golden Gate. We're coming in with picks all over the place. Thanks for sharing your pick, Aqueduct. Anyone for Aqueduct? You got a pick for Aqueduct? All right, let's take a look here. I guess the board's going to be opening up here. What did that try pay? We don't have prices up yet. Daily double. Pick three, 50-cent pick three just paid 29.25. What did the 7 go off that last race? 5-2? Wow. Opening board here, the 2 Midnight Getaway with Reyes is 7-1. Jose Ortiz at even money now on the favorite Red Gun. Number 8, Frosted Bird. Open 3-1 with Irod, who's on fire right now. Open 3-1, currently 4-1. What are we looking at with the pick 4 with 2 or 4? We'll pay. Not all that much. 71.25 for the 2, 65.35 for the 4. You know, both of those would put me ahead for the day. And of course, the 8 with Irod is just above the other 2, but they're almost the same, those 3. 72.30. What do you do in a case like this? Do I protect myself and use the 7 on top? Let's see what the 8 on top and the exact is. 8 over 2.4. I mean, you're talking about a 26 or 17.40. Really not much. Let's talk about the horses. The one I really feel bad that the 9 was scratched this race. That screwed it up. There were 3 races that hurt me with bad scratches: the 4th, the 7th, and the 10th. But we got to work with it, okay? Do I try and press it and betting here, or exacta betting with my 2 and 4? Maybe I'll do that. All right, let's talk about it. We're up to the last race, everybody. Good luck here. You know, thanks for being here and participating on the show. You know, let's get it done. We got one race left. Now the 8 is the favorite. So all of a sudden now they're on the hot jockey. And let's look at the pools. Here in race 10, we're on the Tapeta. 5 furlongs for maidens, 3 and up. Ashley, you'll get paid with the 3 if that comes in. Inside Speed. Ranked 6 in the power rankings, Vasquez and Adrian Gonzalez. Low percentage jockey, Gonzalez is 3%. The jock, though, Miguel Vasquez is 17%. Okay, so it's 3-year-old maidens, males, 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. 2 I'm on, 2 and 4. Let's talk about 2 first. Has the highest power ranking. I'm hoping this one gets it done. Low percentage trainer, only 6% out of 196. Daniel Pita, 7% at the meet, 14 winner. If 17%, 7% here, covering the last 214 races. Lionel Reyes, 13%. Yeah, this one has run all of its career races on Tapeta at Gulfstream. 6 tries, a second and 2/3. Reyes has ridden it the last 2 times. Gets the second pole position. Drops in class today, so I like that. It's a pressing type. Let's see. It's around. It looks like it got disqualified. It did technically win on November 26th, but placed second through disqualification. Again, okay, the rail at this distance here in this type of race now, 11%. The post position really not a major issue. I got to say, the one good thing about the number 3 here is early speed is winning 43%, and it gets a decent post position. So it has speed, and it has speed inside, but I lost the one that showed the best early speed last time, the 9. Wow, what a shame. Yeah. All right, got to work with what we have. It's been running well at Tapeta the last 3. You know, it seemed after its first 3 races, it really seems to have gotten its act together. All at the distance, 6 tries. Yeah, I like it. Let's go to the 4. 4 really not any better than the 3. When you get right down to it, it's 68, 70, 70. No, the 2. 2 actually has run better races than the 4, but I think they're going with the 4 more because Jose Ortiz is on it, and it gets a jockey upgrade. It's run 3 times, all on the Tapeta, all here, has a second and a third. Speed figures of 68, where it finished 4th last race. It's getting a major jockey upgrade here from Perez and Jaramillo up to Jose Ortiz. Trainer, I'm really hard-pressed to find an angle for this one. Maiden claiming races, Gaffney, 7% out of 42 tries. I'm really up against it with the trainer here, with both trainers. I got to depend on the jocks and the horses to get it done for these guys. Let's shift outside to race number 8. Now, here's my problem. Here's what I'm up against. I'm up against Irad Ortiz on number 8. Trainer Larry Ravelli, first-time starters. He's only 11% here, covering 36 races. But Larry Ravelli is a 25% trainer who wins 22% first-time starters, and he has 135 of them. So it's not like he's winning 22% out of a handful of races. He's won 22% first time out of 135. And in maiden claiming races, 28%. Horse is working very well for this. I don't know why he's walking from Hawthorne. Irad Ortiz is smoking them here. Very tough decision to make. Emma Jane Wilson on the 7. Emma Jane, what did you do on the 4? Do you really want to be riding here, Jane? Emma Jane. I mean, do you think maybe it's time for Emma Jane Thompson to retire? All right, what do we got? We're going to open it up. Let's see. 4 has burned money and 2 I don't trust, Ashley. Okay, Frank. Hey, Frank. How's it going? See you all tomorrow at Gulfstream. Got bets in 6 and 8. Good luck, Frank. Good to see you. Ice water in the veins. Remember that. Amadeo, one race, 5-2, paid 640, 320 to place. Great job, Amadeo. Keep it up. All right. Let's see. Anyone else? Any predictions here? We got 10 minutes to post. Eight's on the board at 3-2. I might put in a hedge play to get this done here. So I'm going to start looking at some of the others. Something with the 8, maybe with 8. Okay, I see it tightening up. 2 and 4 are tightening up. Let's look at Courageous Copper on the inside. Very sneaky trade. Oh my God. What happened last race? 9 Brisnet figure. Okay, it's the first time gelding. Works are nothing special. Trainer is 16%. Mary Leitner, and again, Zayas up 18%. Showed nothing last race. It's gelded. It drops in class. Drops from maiden special weight all the way down to 16. Okay. I mean, 2 and 4 have the best numbers out of any that raced. You know, Daniel Pita, 6% over the last 196 races. This race would probably fall into that 6%, the few that Daniel wins. Decent jock, 13%. Has a running style. I'm just looking at the 3 a little bit. Comes in from Finger Lakes. Low percentage trainer. First time with the team, 0 for 22. So if Gonzalez wins this race with the Blue Lieutenant, he'll break that 0 for 22 streak. But you get a good jock, and you got early speed. The question is, does this one take the Tapeta? It does at the distance. Has finished third, 2 out of 3. I think the 3 is going to be running. What are the odds on the 3? What are we getting here? 9-1? How about the pools? Wow. 2 and 4 are dominating the pools. 2 is taking the most show money. 8 is taking the most. Yeah, I'm primed to get knocked out in this big 4, folks, by Aaron Ortiz. Could see it coming, right? Either Iran Ortiz. How about number 6, 25-1? Is there a play there on number 6? Anybody have anything? Amadeo. I'm so on fire that I'm already charred. Amadeo, great job, Amadeo. And Amadeo gives out the selections right here, so there's no excuse for any of us not to have them. Okay, great job, Amadeo. Keep it going. Thanks for being here, enjoying the show, and participating. It's tremendous, and being on the show. Good luck. Always a pleasure. What about Explosive Wave, number 5? First after the claim, Aubrey Maroff wins 24%. Now, Jose Ortiz jumps off this one, and they get Morales instead, who is 11%. What is the 5 on the board? 5 is, I'd say, a closer. It kind of fits here. I got to be taking some money, I think. Scratched. Well, that's right. Jeez. Not 5, and my 9 is scratched. Courageous Copper is taking money off the drop. 8 is a gray horse. Oh my God, how can I not bet it? Six is 3 horrendous races. Drops a little bit in class. Second time Lasix, Kathleen O'Connell. Horrendous races. What about 7? Running it lower than the others. Lewis Dancer. I bet people are betting it just because they're reaching at this point. This is the getaway race. Hey, I have no problem. If I lose, I lose, and not much. We're doing okay. We had some winning days earlier, and we're doing well here at the on the meets here between this and Parks. Yesterday was a negative 80 day though, just over $80. But let's see what happens here. This 2 or 4 turn this into a winning day. 8's coming up a little bit. Anybody else? Anybody else picks? Al, let's take a look at those works. Big breaks, bad sign. Okay, Ashley, we're going to do that right here, right now. Yeah, I was puzzled by the Hawthorne workouts. December 28th, November 26th, November 18th, November 9th. Okay, that's kind of close. Now the big break from working out. Why? It had been worked. Yeah, and look at that, June to November. It's a $10,000 out of Frosted, and it's first time. The trainer is red hot though with first time starters. I think that's what they got to be looking at. 2 scratches. This is in post position 6 now. I don't know what to expect from this one. Giants Causeway on the sire side. No, this was a $3,500. Okay, and it's in for 16. Hasn't raced since January on the. No, I'm looking at 8. Yeah, 10,000. Okay, so quick sire. Great job, buy stocks. Congratulations, and that's a hell of a hit. 2 and 4, both at 5-2. They're the fastest ones with experience. Here's my backup play. Have a little fun. I'm gonna make. I'll do something with this. Maybe I get lucky. This is a rare hedge bet. How's the rail playing? Let me check that out. I may do an 8 over something in a super. Let's look at the exacta payouts. Probables. 8 over. What are the 6? What are the odds on the 6? Let's see. Can I eliminate one of these other ones here? 1. Whoa. Tapeta all weather. Greg. 2478 with 1. Exacta. Good luck. Greg. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, it's that time. We're getting down there. Can I go with 8? Sure. I got 2-4, but I'm a little worried. I'm going to play Chalasani. Hey, Chalasani, good luck. Thanks for joining us. Emma Jalen. Carl. Good luck, Carl. 3 over 2, 3, 2, 1. How many minutes to post? Let's look at the pools. I can't believe 3 is taking only 6 is taking no money. 7. I have a funny feeling we're going to see a surprise this race. Let's try a strange hedge bet here. Trifecta, hedge, race 10, 8 over 2, 3, 4, 7 over 2, 3, 4, 7. Screw it. I'm not going to let this freaking thing blow me up without paying for it. It's that point. It's a small trifecta. Who knows? That might even end up paying more than the freaking pick 4 place. If the 1 comes in and screws me up, it screws me up. I had a blast today. Looking forward to tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to tonight. Tonight, those of you, you haven't, Eugene Pontecorvo, Sopranos, Robert Finaro, we're going to be here handicapping all 6 races in the Rainbow Six at Pegasus Cup Day. They're all graded stakes races, 8 through 13. You'll be getting our contenders, probable plays, and picks. 4 is now the even money, okay? 4 is 9 to 5. And let's see what happens. 8's the gray now. 8, 4, 9 are co-favorites. I guess I'm better off with, I think. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Any last picks here? Any closing words? Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. They're in the gate. I expect 3 to show some speed. 2 gets stuck in the gate. Already I'm in trouble. 1 is showing unusual early speed. Who was on that 2? Reyes? Great job, Reyes. 2, 1 is running away with this. Here comes 3. Here comes 8. Irado T's on fire, folks. Here comes 7. This is Irado T's race. Beautiful, just beautiful. I don't even think 4 got second. I think this was 1-7. That's what you get, folks. I should have just sat tight, but I wouldn't change anything. Let me see. 2 got stuck. 1, the drop probables 1-7. That's a nice exact, $184. And there it is. Who do we got here? Good luck, Amadeo. Golden Gate. He's all over. Delivering the winners. Let's see. Back of exacta 2, 4, 7, 8 with 1. Greg, I hope you had it the other way, but good luck. If you did, great job, Greg. Who else? This is a Hail Mary. Back 67-1. Ortiz Brothers. And it is. All right. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I'm going to head out now. I'm going to be back at 9 o'clock. If you like the show, hit the like button, subscribe to get notification of all new videos when upcoming live shows. Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, live with actor Robert Finaro of The Sopranos, Eugene Pontecorvo, seasons 3 to 6. Going to be breaking down the Rainbow Six races, all 6 races, at Pegasus Cup at Gulfstream Park tomorrow. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And it's going to be live. And out here probably 10 o'clock in the morning. I think post time is at 10:30. So big day tomorrow, 13 races. See you later. Hey, Pace, thanks for joining the show. A pleasure as always. And yeah, we'll be back later, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay, if you're playing any races, between now and then, best of luck. Win some money, make some money. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. We have a great card. We're going to be looking at it tonight, breaking down the races tonight with Robert Finaro from The Sopranos. Thanks again for watching. Good luck if you're playing. And I'll be back at 9. Talk with you soon.